Let's go.
Completed. Among a myriad of stars, the Valkyrie poise. Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed! Stargazer, all engines, maximum thrust! I've seen space wrecks burning in the darkness as we made our way through the dark nebula. May the force consume you. Overload leap! Fight for our destiny. How will I be remembered? In verses or ballads? Our existence brings beauty to the cosmos. Overlord Leap! Overlord Leap! First blood! line. Overload leap. Somewhere in this universe, my sister is waiting for me. That's what I believe. Overload leap. Though I was born on Terra, my true home is among the stars. System back online. Overload leap. Through the darkness that was promised. None can escape from my wrath. Valkyrie system back online. Rather than spending my days on Earth, I'd much prefer to explore the cosmos. Stars are falling.
Defeat.
That Nolan, and he was really carrying the whole game, single-handedly. Even though there was a lot of support from his teammates, the teammates also performed very well. I have to mention that, Fredo. On the other hand, the bans are already up. Fredo, sorry,
Fireflies born by their
Fredo, the
wish,
Harris getting
guided
banned.
by lantern
That
flame.
means that both the sides they won't be picking it up.
Definitely, I mean the Harith is actually stronger than the Moskov in the laning phase. But I feel like the Ruby might have also went to the goal lane in this, in this composition because the Ruby does not really perform so well against the Gatot Kacha. So I feel like, banning out the Harith might be a mistake from their side. But yeah, definitely. I mean, it could have went to, the Ruby could have gone to the EXP as well. We really don't know. So yeah, I feel like the Harith ban is actually justified in this case. But the next ban coming in from Ibili Sports will be that Alpha. So the Alpha, it can deal a lot of damage on that Gatot Kacha and Edith. It's a direct counter because he deals a true damage based on the HP of the enemy, and the higher HP is, he's going to do a lot more damage. So yeah, it's definitely to counter out that counter the fact that Gatot Kacha is being picked on their side. That's why they have decided to ban the Alpha, and the enemy side has decided to ban the Hayabusa in this match, and they really know that the Hayabusa, I mean, it's such a hero that you do not want to give it to the enemy. So banning out the Hayabusa is a very good, a very good initiative from their side as well. But Peachy, I feel like the Minsithar is still up for grabs on both sides.
Oh, definitely. They do have a lot of heroes that needs to dash. It could be a counter for the Ruby as well, but I don't think so that the Team Evil Esports will be going ahead with the Minsita, because I'm looking at the Gatot Kacha and an Edith. Possibly the Edith will be onto the EXP lane and Gatot Kacha as their roam, or vice versa. So it's still up for the grabs. Maybe they have forgotten about that. So that is quite a reason to behind that. On the other hand, Viv picks up a Julian. That means they have the early game advantage, they have the mid game advantage, and to cover it up, they have the Moscow as well. Look at that. Moscow, he's going to be really annoying into that mid to the late game. And I have seen how Team Evil Esports actually support their marksman players. Whoever in the goal lane, they are just making sure that they will be actually farming up, getting kills, and dominating as well. So this is one of the concern that Team Tharoi really should take note, and they have picked up a Melissa and an Akai jungle. Okay, this is new.
Hope will find a way.
I mean, banning out so many assassins like the Ling, like the Hayabusa, and even the
Mhm.
roamers being targeted, the Chip, the Khalid, the Matilda, as well as, the Suyu as well, right? So many heroes being choked down in that roam, in that jungle area. And definitely that is the reason why the Akai has been picked up here to deal with that Edith, to deal with that Gatot Kacha. Even the Julian here, right? It's a very good, it's a very good, thinking from the side of Team Tharoi Esports, but definitely it will all come down into the land of dawn when they will be executing their skills there. So definitely best of luck to both the teams as we approach on the loading screen and we're going into the land of dawn. And PG, tell me which draft you like better.
I am quite leaning towards Team Evil Esports as well, because they do have the early game, they do have the mid game, they do say they did secure the late game as well. So don't forget, and we are hosting daily giveaways, 2 epic skins every single day. So don't forget with that. We are into the land of dawn, guys. This is going to be the first match between Team Evil Esports versus Team Thyroid. Let's just see who is going to dominate and take up.
At the lane matchups though, I feel like the Melissa will have a little better time against the Moscow in the early game, but definitely in the late game, the Moscow will be the one causing problems for him. And look at that Gatot Kacha already taking away the creeps, to deny enemy from that goal which they need.
Oh, yes, definitely. Look at the bot lane. They are just making sure that the Akai won't be coming up very hard, because Team Tharoi Esports, they have a lot of hard CCs. They have the Kufra, they have the Akai, they do have Ruby as well. That's like a chain CC on chain CC, unless they sidestep. We know that Evil Esports can do it. So look at them. They are playing it very safe. The vision being provided by each of the roamers, and look at that. They are just waiting it out. Oh, look at that. The jump coming in.
Definitely, it feels like Rook was in a bad position there, but yeah, it will. It seems like the Akai has used his ultimate as well, so heavy spin won't be available for the first turtle. Definitely an advantage for Team Evil Esports right now because of the resources that were spent.
Oh, that is true. I wasn't expecting that the Akai would be jumping up very early. They could have taken the help of the Aurora, try to freeze out, giving them the same chain CC. And this is going to be quite a problem when the turtle is spawning, which is now. This is going to be definitely into the hands of Team Evil Esports. They have it uncontested. Okay, wait a minute, not uncontested. Look at that jump going in.
Definitely feels like the Khufra is trying to zone them out. Oh, Rook has used that Earth Shatter to knock them up. But definitely the Revitalize has been used as well by that Gatot Kacha there. And right now, the turtle is a little bit on the side of Team Tharoy, but it feels like the heavy spin is available again. They will be using it on Rook. Rook is being choked onto that wall right now. The Moskov is not arrived. Yes, he has arrived to the scene. Oh, Spider-Man taking that turtle away. First blood by Blair the Dog Man onto him already. And it feels like a Kufra goes down as well. Oh, in a bad position there. It's a 3v2 situation going on. Frank Ocean goes down as well. Oh my goodness. The trade, I mean, they got the turtle, but they lost 3 for that. Do you think it's a fair trade, Pichi?
I don't believe so. For a mere 200 to 300 gold, you're giving up a whooping of 1,000 gold. That is not a core rate that we wanted to see. But that was quite a bold move coming in from Spider-Man. He was able to take up the turtle. There was a lot of ultimates coming in. I was seeing the Edith as well. She was just there. Rook was there always single time. Every single time she was just annoying that, oh, top lane, wait a minute, there is some skirmish. It's just general poking and oh, okay, there we go.
Oh, it's a full-on fight, I guess. Look at the Melissa who is connected with that second skill, dealing a lot of damage. But meanwhile, the Kufra will be going down there. Definitely, things are not looking good for Tharoy Esports if this continues, because next turn will be very difficult for them.
That could be quite a difficult position because Kufra is getting melted like a paper right now. He's not able to sustain that a lot of damage coming in, and also an Edith. He has been providing a lot of earthquake shatter. That was quite a good earthquake shatter coming in. She's just Rook is just marking down those heroes that every single time. But top lane, four of the members from Tharoy Esports are already there. They are looking for a gank. They really want that blood. There we go.
Oh my god, it's a full-fledged fight going on. Oh my god, Avatar of Guardian has been used as well. The heavy spin got cancelled there. Spider-Man taking down Frank Ocean, being taken down as well. The Aurora will go down as well. Double kill for Blair the Dogman. Gatot Kacha is actually doing very good right now with that, opposite lane rotation. I mean, he came down all the way from that, EXP lane to try and join that fight and come out on top there.
Oh, definitely. That was quite good. But unfortunately, team Tharoy Esports really lost on that. That was quite unfortunate. But again, Team Evil Esports, look at them. They are denying any kills. I don't see any kills from Tharoy Esports again. They do have the power spike into the mid game. Maybe we might be able to see that we are slowly creeping there. But Melissa, you're in trouble right now. Looks like she will be popping her ultimate to actually be safe. That was just as she really has to give up that turret, or it will be her life that she would be taking. Another possible invade coming in, either getting up that vision that the team needs, the spear of destruction striking.
Definitely, but he will not be teleporting yet, because right now it feels like they're trying to play it safe. They're not trying to take any unnecessary fights at the moment, because the blue buff has already been taken away, so there's no point in taking fight there. I mean, Evil Sports is just so good at playing that objective game, right? They're so good at the macros. So definitely they're showing the discipline here.
Definitely, Fredo, that is true. Look at the Kufra trying to jump in. That's a flicker being used up, and take it away, Fredo.
Definitely feels like Avatar of Guardian has been used as well. Frigid Glacier pops in time. Heavy Spin has been used in a perfect way this time. But there's not enough damage coming in from the teammates to take down that Moskov there. The fight still goes on. The Julian has used his skills on the Melissa there, and the Kufra gets caught out of position, trying to save his teammates. Just the normal day for a roamer. Oh my goodness! Look at the spear of destruction coming from the Moskov there. Connects so well, takes down him trying to recall there in that bush. Oh my goodness. What was that pitch?
This is what I was talking about. They do have an impeccable eyes. They do have a lot of a good map control as well, a map awareness as well. The spear of destruction was point on. And I talked about how they will be okay. The red buff, look at that Kufra going down again.
Yeah, definitely right. I mean, the Kufra, he jumped in without any support from his teammates there. He had to go down there. And the third turtle is up. Do you think Evil Sports will be taking the third turtle, or will they proceed for an early lord?
There's quite a lot of time left, merely a seconds. I'm talking about 40 more seconds to go. They could still try to get some goal for themselves, or they could go for a split push as well, because right now the map is opened up from the bot as well as the top. So they could go in for the second tier in turrets as well. So that is quite possible, but looks like they have no plans in taking up the turret. Sorry, the turtle. So again, they might be just proceeding ahead, but Thorough Esports, they are planning something. Look at them swarming up. 5-member gang coming in. I really want to see who is going to be the lucky one getting hit by Thorough Esports, but the disengage is there. Team Evil Esports are plotting the same. They are swarming up in the bot lane. They are giving up the turtle, the spear of destruction going in. Will it be the case? And there we go.
Oh my goodness, look at the damage coming in from the Moskov there. Takes down a full HP Aurora all by himself. And the Eternal Guard has been used as well just to pop it off there. Oh, Spider-Man takes the second turtle away from Viv there. Retribution being gapped. But oh my goodness, triple kill coming in from main size there. Oh my goodness, there's a lot going on right now. And look at that Melissa as well, trying to poke down that Gatotkacha every single time he can.
They are so tanky right now, Team Evil Esports. Even though there's the muddles and cuddles coming into the play, that's just not enough. But the damage from Vixana, a lot of damage. They really have to give up this turret yet again, because they just secured the first kill. I really thought that this is going to be the same match as yesterday, while Tribe 9 could not able to pop one single kill. But that Akai, oh my god, he was able to take down that kill. But again, bot lane, there is some quite skirmish, and just 9 minutes under, the passive of the inhibitors are already popped off.
And definitely the heavy spin has been used as well to, escape the fact. Will he be going down there? No! My goodness, Vixana connects her skills so well. Akai not able to escape that situation. Avatar of Guardian has connected as well onto the Ruby there. The Ruby has been knocked up. She will be going down as well under her turret. Oh my goodness, this is total domination coming in from Moscow. Oh my god, Moscow on the other end takes down the tank like it's nothing, alone. 1v1. Oh my goodness, Kufra. I mean, Kufra, is it a Kufra or it is something else? Because it didn't even seem like it was a tank there.
Definitely look at the damage coming as well. He's able to clear all those minions under a 2-second mark, so that is quite impressive. On the other hand, the team fight has already started, Fredo.
Definitely feels like, look at that, Julian taking down the Akai there. Again, he really wants to get the revenge for him stealing two turtles away from him, right? And it feels like only the mid lane inhibitor is standing right now. And to be honest, asking you a question there, Peachy, how do you think EV Sport missed out on two turtles in this game?
Oh, that was just a miscalculation. Maybe the zoning was there quite into the hands of the side of Team Thoroughway Esports. So maybe Viv was not able to pop that retribution on time. But there we go. The Lord has been taken down. The level 1 Lord. And to remind you guys, the inhibitors are already taken off. This means that the Lord can straight up march down to the crystal. So this is a very big bad news for Team Thorough Esports, unless they give a fast clearance to the minions and to the Lord as well, which is most needed if they really want to stay in this Northeast Cup LAN event.
Definitely, this might be the end, or it might be the beginning for anyone here. Even Evil Esports, even if they are good, I will really not give the game away to them already, because they have a lot of good lane clear, right? They can use the Akai as well to zone out any sort of initiation. The Lord is marching down there. They are trying to clear that Lord. The mid lane, though, is exposed, will be taken down. Avatar of Guardian connecting so well there. Heavy spin is not there, so they'll not be able to do anything about it. Frigid Glacier is popped as well. And the Moskov locks that base down. And the first win goes towards Evil Esports in Northeast Cup.
What a match coming in. That was quite impressive. And also, Moscow with a score of 907. That was quite impressive gameplay coming in from Evil Esports. Now, Numi, what are your thoughts about it? You just witnessed a good match here.
Well, oh my God, the wait, how like what was the timing or like how much like in under what minutes did like Evil Esports finish the match, Fredo? Like, can you like tell me?
I mean, it didn't even take them the second Lord, right? So it's under 12 minutes. So definitely a very exciting game and very fast game coming in from EV Sports in this first match of the day.
Uh, Under 12 minutes, well, that is pretty impressive as it looks like Team Torai Esports were, able to break that 10 minutes, game ending like streak of Evil Esports. And I think, I mean, Evil Esports, they are very, their communication skills are very good, and I feel like the lane ganking that they do is also pretty good. So, Peachy, can you like let us know how exciting this match was for you?
Pretty good match overall that I have seen. And as you mentioned, how Team Evil Esports had that lane clearance, that is true. You know, they pick up heroes such as the Moscow, the Vexana, who has the early lane clearance and popping off those minions and turrets as soon as possible. That Moscow was unstoppable. You know, no one was there to pin down that Moscow. No one was there to pin down the Julian as well. We were also dominating the entire game. On the other hand, even I have to mention them that Team Tharoi Esports did a very good job onto the draft phase, but unfortunately the skills were not up to the mark of Team Evil Esports. They couldn't match the energy what Team Evil Esports were providing them. So that was just the downfall of Team Tharoi Esports, Numi.
Yeah, like I mean, I feel like Team Thoroid Esports they did pretty, good in their drafting. But then, as you mentioned, Peachy, their, like communication skills, I guess it was a bit off. Since I like noticed like Kufra was like rushing in like he was like Kufra, he or she, whoever it is, Kufra was playing pretty roughly into the like early games, and anyways, so looks like I mean we have come to the end of the match. I mean not the end of the tournament, please. Today's first match. So also the giveaway is still on. The giveaway will be every day. Okay, so please mention the team you're supporting, the state and your game ID. So please enter everything so you have a chance to win a giveaway, and please stay with us till the next match, which is going to be between Meow Meow Gang versus Glowjobs. The names are pretty interesting, I must say.
Interesting names.
CJ. I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants Ithic skin raw. So look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Thank you guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He won't dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade,
Guys, this support is tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. What's till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us, like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. What's till the end and enjoy this live stream. I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Thank you guys. Look at this. Luckily crocs. But I love her. For my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Menina, mais tarde, tô adorada nessa festa. Menina, vai estar preparada. Você na madrugada dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, this support is tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. What's till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us, like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. What's till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Northeast Cup Online Qualifiers powered by Battle Knights Esports. So, today is day one of round four, and the team going up against will be ABM on the blue side versus Show No Mercy on the red side. I'm really sorry for the last, introductions on the team. Looks like there has been a bit changes with the schedule. So yes, Team ABM will be playing now and with versus Shono. They will be representing other states, and I am your host Numi, and I will be joined by my other two casters, Fredo and Peachy. So Peachy, like we have heard some newses on Apex of team member of ABM like joining as a coach for T2K. Like, what are your thoughts on that?
That was quite a surprise coming in because he was a member of T2K and right now he's joining as a coach. Definitely, he has that knowledge to himself. Definitely, we all know that a team ABM, the former members of Sub Dragon, they have been actually dominating these tournament scenes, even the global position as well, the global squads. So, I'm truly excited to see Apex as the coach of T2K this time, and this is going to be quite exciting.
Yeah, like ABM will, I mean, sorry, Apex will be coaching T2K. I mean, we've heard some news about it. So, Frido, like, what are your thoughts on how this match will go, against like ABM versus Show No Mercy?
I mean, the name says it all, right? Show no mercy definitely wants to show no mercy, but in this match, I feel like they have to be on the other side of it, if you know what I mean, because it's definitely a tough fight for them because ABM are definitely the top contenders of even the Northeast Cup right now. But like you said, Peachy and Numi, the fact that Apex has joined T2K as the coach, definitely there's a question in the community right now that will Apex still continue to play for ABM? And that question will be answered if you guys are watching this tournament because we will be the one showing you if ABM will still be continuing, playing with Apex or will Apex move out of the tournament because he has to coach the other team right now. But definitely right now, Apex is still going to play. So yeah, I'm definitely excited to see Team ABM performing tonight.
Well, that is true. Even I would like to see what ABM's, choice of decision is. Like, will he stay in the Northeast Land event or will he go, like, to coach T2K? Well, anyways, the drafting has begun. So let's witness this electrifying match between ABM versus Show No Mercy as, you know, let's see, like, will Show No Mercy like show no mercy to ABM or will ABM show no mercy to Show No Mercy?
Definitely excited to see.
Peachy and Fredo, you guys take it on from here. I don't want to talk too much.
Thank you, Numi, for that wonderful introduction. That was quite a good talk show that we had because these teams really don't need an introduction because they have been dominating left and right in every single year. It's ABM versus Show No Mercy. And my question to you, Fredo, will they be accepting the challenge coming in that team? They will be not giving any kills to Show No Mercy.
I mean, literally, right? I mean, look at the team name. I mean, the first player on Show No Mercy, look at his name. His name is Killing Machine, right? And I would definitely love to see if he actually lives up to his name in this game because in the last match, we saw how even Esports was just so dominating. They were not giving away any kills in the early game to the enemy side. And in this match, I would love to see if Killing Machine can actually take some kills away from ABM. And look at that, the first pick coming in from Apex there, he locked his signature pick, that chip.
Yo, this signature pick coming in, that means there is going to be a lot of skirmish coming in, maybe the bot lane, maybe the top lane. I really believe, I really think that Team Show No Mercy will not get any opportunity to actually push.
But look at the pick coming in from team, Show No Mercy though. They have picked up the Mia and my goodness, Peachy. I mean, I'm so fed up of meeting Mia in rank at this point. She just comes in like an assassin using her ultimate and just bursts me down out of nowhere. And her damage is insane. I mean, I can't even react to it before I can pop off my Wind of Nature, before I can pop off my Winter Crown. She just deals the damage and runs away before I can do anything or react to it. So annoying. But it feels like Show No Mercy really want to be annoying to Team ABM this
When the
time.
body suffers,
Oh,
the
definitely.
spirit moves.
She has the moonlight, she
Butterflies
has that
born by
purifying
my
effect to
wish,
herself, so she can
guided
actually
by
believe,
lanterns light.
she can actually go out of the dangerous situation she is in. But again, they are too tanky. Look at them. They have picked up a Khalid. They have picked up a Aurora as well. Aurora has that opportunity, and Aurora actually has the window as well to actually come up, creep up to Mia and pop that frigid glacier. She again has the pride of ice, so this is
I didn't
quite
kill
going to
the
be a
king.
challenge for that Mia.
I
But again,
forced.
they really showed their cards right into the s- the first session
Sir,
of the
what's your command?
pick phase. So I'm not quite sure. Again, a Benedetta coming into the play. Benedetta, who is going to be on to the EXP lane, she is going to be quite a lot of annoyance coming in unless there is just the chip and the Aurora annoying her.
Hope will find
Definitely,
a way.
but in this game, I would
When
really
eyes
love
no
to
more.
see if we all know how good Jay is, right? But
Uh-huh.
he's playing my signature hero in this game, so I'd really like to see if Jay can if Jay can actually play better than me, or will I still remain the top Khalid in India? I would definitely love to check out Jay in this game. But yeah, with that, the pick coming in from Ryu will be that Nolan in this game. Oh my God, the early game snowball is real. I feel like Team ABM really wants to wrap this up as soon as they can.
Yeah, I really want the challenge to be taken up by ABM because they can do it. They have, they have Mia as their prey. The Nolan could go in with the fissures and the fractures and just pop off his skills onto the Mia, and Mia, boom, she's gone. Unless she has that flicker, unless she has that moonlight to herself. Other than that, a Tigreal coming into the play. That means that the Aurora or even the Nathan has to play it kind of safe because there is still a possibility
Do you
where
want
they
to
could
make
get
friends
caught
with
into that
Nana?
implosion. Still they could escape as well because Nathan is up with the purify. So again, quite a good possibility coming in, and the last pick coming in quite impressive coming in from team no show no mercy. A Nana coming into the play.
Definitely, and to finish off the pick, look at that. They have picked up the Nana in this game, and definitely Nana is actually annoying hero, right? I mean, she has the passive, so she see in the Northeast Cup, powered by Battle Knight Esports, and definitely we are going into the land of dawn. And on the loading screen, I'll be asking you, Pichi, which draft do you prefer?
I have been an ABM supporter from the day one because Apex, who is the mentor for me, I have used to see his stream and stuff to actually learn the tank heroes. So I'm definitely supporting Team ABM today. With that, we will be right into the game. This is going to be interesting because I want to see both of the teams dominating, giving up the challenge. I want to see team show no mercy, giving that challenge for ABM. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the
5
land of
seconds
dawn.
till the
This
enemy
is going
reaches
to
the
be match,
battlefield.
the
Smash
match
them!
two of the day. So hold on tight and also get your stay hydrated.
Definitely, and it feels like right now they're making pretty standard rotations, and Apex is just trying to be annoying with his chip already, trying to
Mhm.
provide vision for his enemy team. I mean, sorry, for from the enemy team. And right now, look at that Benedetta though, trying to get that minion, but she will be missing out the first minion. Will it be a first blood? Oh, she's still able to escape. She manages to escape. Jay able to zone her out completely. And look at that chip. Apex so annoying with his portals there. Takes down the Benedetta. Doesn't give him the chance to recall. And in that goal lane, it feels like the Mia has turned on their Inspire. But Abhi will be securing the kill on that Mia. And look at that. Look at that Apex though. He's still being annoying to that Alpha. He's not letting him farm in peace.
Oh, that is how you should play a chip. You should be there to deny that creeps to them. But Abhi, top lane, looks like he will be securing another kill into the hands. It's not even 2 minutes into the game, and yet a total domination coming in. Maybe another kill coming in. I'm quite not sure, but Mia quite in a bad position. Looks like the engage is up there, and Chip picking up the kill. This means that Nathan has actually swept up all the gold shield from there. This is quite a problem right for the minute one.
And
Okay,
definitely,
but
if
again,
the game would be got out, oh my goodness. But to be honest, Peachy, I think I would have survived there, right? Definitely.
yes, that is true. That she just there was like a small window of opportunity, and that was just enough. So there's this disengage coming in. They're playing it slow right now. Team ABM have the gold advantage. They have the kill advantages as well. I'm not supposed to say this right at the 2 minutes mark, but again, they are doing a lot of domination. In fact, but look at that the fracture missing up onto that Benedetta, the alpha charge coming in. Will let this be the end of Abhi? He has that pride of ice as well, but that's not enough.
Yeah, and Apex, right? I mean, look at Apex, man. He's just being so annoying right now. And Jay is also poking down the Tigreal. Oh!
Oh, look at that, the raging sands coming in, and that was just the end of Tigreal. Tigreal does not have anything. The alpha, the fractures coming in onto the alpha, who is very low. The hailstones could not do anything. For now, he is safe. Right now, Team AVM don't have enough items to support the damage coming in. Yet they have a lot of damage, but again, a skirmish coming in. Khalid in a position where he's battling out that 1v1, a quicksand being popped out as well. Oh, okay, the passive being blown off onto the Benedetta there again. The three member coming in, the final blow, Alecto being popped off as well. But bot lane, wait a minute, the shortcut coming into the play as well. So Nathan picks up that kill. So this is quite looking good for Team APM, don't you think so, Fredo?
Definitely right. I mean, the chip is providing the vision. He's making the team out rotate. All oh no, look at that Jay though. He's trying to use that raging sandstorm onto a Natalia. Definitely something which I would not do. But yeah,
Oh,
well, look at that turtle though. Turtle is already up, and it feels like they should be going for the turtle, but definitely right. I mean, it's all because of the chip. Apex is the one making the plays happen. He's out rotating the
uh-huh.
enemies, providing the vision as well. He's being annoying to the jungler. He's being annoying to the laners as well. So yeah, definitely Apex is the key
Oh.
here, and they have to take him down.
Definitely another skirmish coming in. Look at that. Khalid try to go in. He has that. The Alpha just coming into the one man knock up Frigilation, knocking up two people right there. But that is just not enough. Khalid gets a kill onto the Tigreal. The fight is still going on. Benedetta trying to escape on the other hand. Alpha, you're in some trouble. Looks like it is a killing spree into the hands of Abi. Another kill coming in. Maybe Benedetta trying to escape with her skills, and she successfully escapes.
Yes, right. But I just observed something, right, PG? I mean, for a roamer, would you ever keep your name Killing Machine if you're a roam player? It definitely doesn't sound right to me. What do you say about that?
That was just not enough, Fredo. The Tigreal is trying to do so much, he's trying to get a push on them, but every single time ABM is doing a sidestep as well. So this is where the problem is coming in. Looks like the first turtle is already popped off into the hands of Team ABM. They are looking to gank up the Benedetta, who is in a very bad position right now. Three member already tailing her. Will it be the end of Ray? Frax is doing its job, and there we go. Nolan getting that kill. That early game domination is still there.
Definitely, and I know, it feels like right now, Team S&M, Show No Mercy, have decided to pick up the pace themselves and they're trying to look for a gank in the bottom lane. But the fact is, Team ABM is aware of those things, and look at that, they're trying to flank them.
Oh, oh, wait a minute. Look at the shotgun coming in, coming to the play. But a mega kill picked up by Chip. The fight is still going on. A killing spree picked up by Jay as well. He is quite aggressive, He knows how to come up with the raging sandstorm. He knows how to when to pop that quicksand as well. So this is quite looking good for Team ABM. Now, on the other hand, Tigreal, you're in a bad position. Look at that. He's trying to dash out, but will it be enough? I believe so. For now, he is safe, but for how long?
For how long? For how long? For how long? But definitely, I mean, look at that. Apex is
Oh,
so annoying, man. I mean, if I was the one facing him, oh, a blunder there from him, implosion.
okay. Yes, there's a two-man implosion coming in. And with that, the Alpha starts coming into the play. But Nana, you're in a very bad position. Gets caught out by the Khalid. The team fight is still going on. Khalid trying to escape with a sliver of HP. That is just enough. Benedetta on a trail as well. Benedetta, you're in quite a bad position as well. The frigid glacier, the hailstorms as well, doing its damage, but just not enough. But Tigreal is saved right now. Into even though he gave a good set, his team couldn't do that follow up.
Definitely, definitely. And right now, look at the pushes happening on all the lanes, all the turrets taken down, nothing going down though in the side of Team ABM. Portal has been opened again.
Oh, okay,
Oh, no.
Portal coming into play, but killing spree picked up by Nathan. Nathan, you're quite phenomenal job, because he is farmed up right now. There's no one onto the side of Team Show No Mercy to actually stop down the Nathan. So that is where the problem coming in. But on the other hand, did you just look at the damage coming in from Mia? If it wasn't for her moonlight, she would have been dead right now. Now again, the split push is coming in. The Benedetta are trying to escape. She will be successful, I guess.
Definitely, it feels like she made that escape there. Only the inhibitors remaining for Team Show No Mercy. Right now, I
Mhm.
feel like the only way they can win this is, make the game longer. Try to get your Mia farmed, and just
Okay.
definitely wait for ABM to make a mistake.
That is true because the saving grace is solely the Mia right now. Mia, the Benedetta, and the sets coming in from Tigreal. They are lacking there. They are just trying. They are actually catching up the wrong people. I have seen that Tigreal trying to push down that Apex. I'm seeing Abhi as well, but Abhi has that pride of ice. He has that flicker as well. Even if you catch him, there's a quite
Oh
okay. Wait a minute. What
my
just
goodness.
happened?
My goodness, the damage coming in from that Nolan. Oh my god. I didn't even get to blink my eyes and she was dead in a second. That Nana, I mean, look at the Nana. He's on a 0-5-1 right now. Oh my goodness, that's not good. That's not good news for Team
That
S&M
is
right now.
That is definitely not a good news, Parab, he was just standing there, inside the inhibitors, and there is just the Nolan coming in. Oh, another raging sandstorm coming in. Benedetta looking quite low. The shortcut coming up as well. But again, this is like a small, skirmish going on. Not much, but again, the Lord is marching up. Fredo, what does Team No Mercy should do right now?
I
Okay.
definitely have. I literally don't know what they should do right now because the goal lead is on a 12K right now. All the minions are marching in. They do not, I mean, they do have enough lane clear on their side, but I do not feel like the Typhel and Alpha can actually, tank up in those front lines because the damage coming in from the mage. Oh,
Oh,
look at the implosion.
no way. Looks like the implosion will be Mr. Right, sir. That's not enough. Tigreal pick off is right there. AJ going in with the Raging Sandstorm. He is quite low. A double kill picked up by Nathan this time. Radium going in strong. This is good. This is quite going to be the end of the base of Team Show No Mercy because they don't have the items. They don't have the gold as well. And there we go. Team Avian picks up the victory.
The first victory for Team ABM in this tournament, and definitely I feel like it is one of the best matches, of tonight. So much action in a single match, and I'm really curious to see what more is going to happen.
Definitely, Fredo. There is quite a lot of good games lined up. So I do believe that they have the chance. But ADM, did you see the domination coming in from them? Numi, were you witnessing that match?
I was witnessing the match, and it's pretty like it's not even surprising anymore. Like ABM is one of the top teams in India, and I feel like ABM has finally decided to join the the game ending under 10 minutes. Like since ABM finished the match in under like 9 minutes and blah seconds, so that was a very, interesting match coming from Team ABM and Show No Mercy. It feels like Show No Mercy did try their best, but there was a slight miscommunication between them, Frida. What do you think?
Definitely, it feels like there was a miscommunication between them, and that is why they were not able to outperform ABM in the match. But yeah, definitely my camera is looking a bit odd right now. Do not. I mean, I'm sorry for that. There's a certain problem going on here. But yeah, definitely the match was good, and I feel like Team ABM were looking really strong, especially because of Apex on their chip.
Well, that is true. I mean, I was like, it was pretty surprising to see like Apex playing chip because like they mostly go for like Grok and Xbox. So, anyways, like Jay's Khalid was also pretty impressing. Like Fredo, do you have any like comments on that? Like, since you are a very pro player of Khalid, and everyone in the comment sections will spam that eventually.
Definitely. I mean, I was just joking, right? But Jay is actually a better player than me. But yeah, definitely, I really like Khalid a lot because he can actually, clear the lanes very well, as well as he can deal a lot of damage as well. So definitely, and even his ultimate is so useful for those team fights to make those initiations happen on the back line, and that is why I was really impressed with Jay today.
Yeah, well, Peachy, like, what do you think, like, the gameplay coming from Show No Mercy was? Because I feel like, Show No Mercy would have done better if they got, like, a bit better draft pick.
I do believe so, Numi, because that Nana, that Mia, that was quite not the play coming in. They really had to wait it out to the late game, but Team ABM denied the late game, so that was quite a problem for them. There was definitely a problem into the draft as well as the lane clearance as well. They should have banned the chip because even though the chip was nerfed to the last patch, he's still dominating. Look at Apex; he's able to utilize it to its most potential. So this is where Team ABM is actually one of the top squads in India. This is the reason why.
Well, yeah, ABM is one of the top teams, and looks like ABM has proved that today again. Well, guys, please wait for another match that will be coming up soon. And the giveaway is still on. So, like, how to enter in the giveaway? Some people were asking. All you need to do is mention the team you are supporting, the state you are supporting, and your game ID. And please do share this stream, guys, because it will help us a lot. Also, stay tuned in for the next match between the Eliminators versus Assam Rifles. This is going to be a pretty interesting match since Eliminators are also one of the top teams in India. So please stay with us for a little longer as we, prep up for the next match. Thank you.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon? For the Dixon? For the Dixon? Give me the ring now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
Please,
free epic
please,
skin,
please,
bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't kill me,
bro.
bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys. Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Freeletics skin. Freeletics skin. Freeletics skin. Give it to me now.
Hey, bro,
Give me the
please,
free
please,
skin,
please,
bro.
please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't kill me,
bro.
bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. That's all. Good luck, guys. Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Freeletics skin. Freeletics skin.
CJ. I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Thank you guys. Look at this. Luckily Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o lugar, o regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Menina, gostosa, tô adorada nessa festa. Menina, começa a ter balada. Você na madrugada a dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us, like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free epic skin. Free epic skin. Free epic skin. Give it to me now.
Hey, wait, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin,
please,
bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
and the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. That's all. Good luck, guys. Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you wanna get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway. Today, tomorrow, you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All items deployed!
Light as a swallow. In the dead of the murderous night. Magnificent. Yet a wise bird chooses the right tree. Grace is far better.
And just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. That's all. Good luck, guys. Wait, chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a
Easy
free
as
pick
a
skin?
stride.
Yeah. Battle.net Esports.
Colors the last bird of prey needs. As a swallow. Magnificent. Colors the lasting a bird of prey needs. It's not the process that matters. It's the outcome. A wise magnificent.
If they want to proceed, and anticipating for a good match to be shown by us.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, I
definitely.
agree with you. Everybody loves seeing the underdogs win, taking down the Kings. But with both of you guys mentioning your both perspectives, I will be leaving you guys and we will be heading straight to the game. Jenny and Linwell will be taking it up, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, all right. We'll see you soon, Ray. Again, welcome back onto the desk with me. Looking at the draw, we already got some power picks out of the scene, and that's Edith as well as Grog. Very versatile heroes, don't you think?
Indeed. In our drafts here, ET does have the first pick, blue side, so can play around that, especially they could go for the chip, could go for Romer, Matilda, or even the Khalid. That has been quite popular in the meta. So bans coming up forwards here from both teams will be deciding factor for what is to be said, who is going to control the pace of this draft. And that is the crucial role, especially, previously also, this is a best of one. You can't make any mistakes. If you do,
Definitely.
it's just very hard to recover.
Yeah, no room for mistakes at all. And ET, we have known them. It's been a while that they have defeated ABM, but they're still on the radar. People do consider them very strong. So the pressure is definitely on Assam Rifles right now. And they have also considered that Vexana to be banned. Is that necessary? Is Vexana doing really good in this current meta?
Yeah, it's quite understandable because you don't go for first pick Vexana in most cases. And ET here, I guess they're gonna opt for those XP laners instead, or maybe a roamer. But yep, bans are coming up, as you did mention. The Vexana here, alongside the Ling from the side of some rifles, which is a very strong jungler, and possibly the last ban could be the chip. All there could rotate it off for 4 views or something if they are not comfortable facing against that. Suyo for the blue team, yeah, the new hero, pretty strong in the meta, especially with a lot of teams now being able to adapt to this composition. And the Grok ban there, I forgot to highlight, is targeting on a respect ban, quite deservedly. So Odd with the Grok is quite a menace, but there's the chip ban here. ET gonna have the first pick. Jenny, what do you think?
A lot of power picks get let through. For example, a Khalid is still there. Ruby is still there. Phobius is still there. But I have a feeling that they might consider a Khalid, and there you go. Reflects the Khalid. We'll be seeing really fast rotation and annoying guy over here. Don't you think so?
Indeed, and legend on the Khalid, he is very comfortable with that. So it's gonna be a lot of aggression from ET here. Could possibly see jungle invades very early on, although they don't have the Grok, so they'll have to compensate with a different roamer, maybe the Matilda. Could be an option, but as some rifles, yeah, gonna have the second picks, two picks to be put. So you could go for the counter picks in this situation, or could go for the dominant picks, which the Aurora is still open. The other XP laners are also open, but you could highlight the mages instead. And looks like Celebi on that Zushin with the Matilda is going to be optimum.
Yeah, not bad. You actually predicted that Matilda, and it's good that they got that power pick. I should say against Khalid, that Matilda and Zushin combo would actually work because they're gonna annoy the front line as well. And Khalid, man, he's a hard engager, hard to deal with, especially once they get their Thunderbolt. So I think that a Gatot Kacha will also be a good option to answer him in an EXP. But yeah, let's see. Again, they are yet to pick their goal laners, and I think that before ED actually bans out the good goal laners against Khalid, for example, a Moskov, a Claude, and that, and especially the BMI picks, they should go for it. And again, a Tigreal and Sarah Moon on that Hayabusa that we've already seen. What's your take on this?
Yeah, very strong picks here. Sarah Moon on Hayabusa has been very strong. He's also been reviewed and seen by a lot of coaches, and has been very comfortable pick for him. But this, Art here on the Tigreal is going to be a huge combo alongside Legend on the Khalid. Especially look at the side of red team so far. It's close to mid-range heroes here. So spacing is going to be crucial for the side of some rifles. And if they don't manage to do that, sure, they have to purify for the get out of jail free card. But after that situation, Sarah Moon could possibly clean up. Although, Zushin is also a very strong mage here, being very bulky with the Claw of Destiny. But your mom with the Phobius is going to be very good to be added as an asset for the side of Assam Rifles.
Okay, instead of banning that Aurora, they could have actually considered it. But then again, Sushin is also a really good option for the knockout with her lantern. Again, people when they prioritize Khalid, they actually tend to ban a Ruby and Phobius both, but they didn't. And in this case, Ruby is open as well. Do you think considering Ruby as a gold
Yeah.
laner would be a good option?
It could be, especially against Tigre and Haya. You add the Ruby to the Phobius, and the crowd control abilities for Assam Rifle would just be top notch. So maybe Amocha could go for the Ruby, but you see that what they're going to lack after that is the damage. So Life is Meme has to compensate for it. And looking at the side of ET, two frontliners so far, very bulky. So it's a little hard to deal with, especially since you'll have to. All you have left is a jungler and a goal laner. And if you go
Yeah.
for a utility goal laner, there's a lot of pressure onto the jungler.
Yeah, great breaking it down. Well, so far, both the teams has got plenty of AoE, plenty of CC. All they need right now is the damage. And when you talk about damage, I think it's time for. I think they might expose their goal laner as of right now, and like I mentioned before, it could be it might be, for example, a Claude and a Nathan, and the ETA doesn't care. They have not banned any that could go against the Khalid, but it could be that they pick a Nathan or a Claude. What do you think? Actually, I find it difficult to pronounce. How do you pronounce Nathan? Is it Nathan or Nathan? How do you pronounce it?
Nathan, Nathan, both works. To be honest, I
Okay,
just
both
change the
works.
pronunciation depending on the situation. Sometimes when you're playing, you don't want to think too hard. You just say Nathan, Nathan. Yeah.
Nathan? I think
But-
Nathan's better, easier.
Yeah. But Amocha on that Roger here and Jungler Roger here, especially since this is the perfect cleanup which the side of Assam Rifle needs. But
Yeah.
they do still need that burst damage. So Life is Meme, a lot of pressure. Could go for the Lunox maybe and the goal lane, or even different. I think Harriet might also be a good option. But the side of ET there, Crisis and
But
Dead
it's
here.
bad.
Ooh, that's Moskov, which and Valentina, which Moskov is gonna be their optimum. Oh, never mind, Nathan here. Okay, I was having some doubts, but now since he locked in the Nathan, ET's strength is very strong right now with the current draft.
Instead of banning Lilia, they could have banned a Nathan because we all know, like, Crisis, this guy is really good at Nathan. And are they
Yeah.
actually considering a Ruby goal lane over there? Because I think that, with a normal marksman, the marksman might have a problem in their spacing because they have a Khalid who will jump right onto you. Also, that's implosions
Yeah.
gonna come in from Tigreal. So for utility, like you said, Ruby will be good. But what do you think about the damage? Do they have enough damage?
From the early to mid game, yes, but in the late game stage, it's gonna be a bit difficult for Assam Rifles. So they're gonna have to close it up very early. But against a team like ET, they're gonna be expecting that, especially since Bit locked in the Faramis here, good in close to mid range, and if the side of Assam Rifles always clumped up, it's gonna have an advantage on that situation. But yeah, so far looking at both the drafts, for now, I'm preferring ET's draft. But I really, really, really like Assam Rifles draft also to see what they can do for us.
Honestly, the best thing about Assam Rifles is this Matilda pick because they have a lot of heroes that would go right in. Even the Zushin over there, she's gonna go right in aggressive, and Matilda is gonna be there to get them out of the situation. So I think both the teams did a pretty decent job at the drafting. But one thing they missed out is showing respect to the Nathan pick because this guy, Crisis, he's really good at Nathan, and we've witnessed it in the previous tournaments, don't you think?
Indeed, very much so. And especially, they did show respect to Odd, but not to Crisis. Will it come to bite them back in the ass? We'll only have to see. But for now, here, loading into the draft here for both teams. Waiting to see here. And possibly, Jenny. Oh, yeah, okay, wait, never mind. We're going on into the line of dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Both teams marching down the lanes. ET gonna start us off with the blue rotates coming in on the purple buff clearance, while the red side red team is gonna go for that as well. But I think Matilda might start. No, never mind. Okay, they're going for fast opposite rotates.
Yeah, they want the junglers to get a level 4 ASAP and try and pick off a gold laner or an EXP laner, never mind. Well, I think in the case of Assam Rifles, they would probably go towards Crisis because it's going to be more squishy in comparison to Legend, obviously. But yeah, but you never know. As of right now, it's just Cold War going on in the mid lane. What do you think? What objective will be ET going for? The Litho or the EXP laner or the gold laner?
Yeah, but see, okay, currently seeing since Odd and Bit got chunked down to very low HP, I think they might be more passively. And contesting the Lito is going to be a tough situation, especially, since you're going up against Azushin here, who can zone a lot. If you go down to low HP, Amocha on the Roger is just going to finish him off. Just like that, half HP gone there. Assam Rifles playing it very aggressive for now. Has to wait for levels, but a bit of skirmish in the bot lane.
Ooh, looks like they will actually try and pick up that EXP lane. Could be a first blood and Sarar Moon for ET securing that first blood. It's a pretty good early game rotation. I think I mentioned they could actually go for the goal EXP because in comparison to Khalid, this guy Crisis is squishy. But then ET be like, no, we're gonna get your EXP again. It looks like they're rotating towards the top lane. Might be a setup, although there are just 20 seconds left for the turtle, so could be that they don't rotate top and just get the turtle down.
Yeah. Maybe so. Odd here, being chunked down a little bit. Quad Shadows also coming up. And ET, they're playing it for the team fights. They're playing it for their level 4s, waiting in for this experience to build up, especially since the side of Assam Rifles. They're more dominant in the early game fight. And you have a lot of crowd control abilities, which are very strong. Lanes also, it's really good since the priority was given in the XP lane here. And Legend can farm up, but Odd and Bit in the mid lane has been bullied for a very long time. Still fighter gonna starting in. Legend's gonna be the first one to have the contact.
Yep. Well, Serrar is still on red buff while Yomom on an infernal person right over Legend. Very low on HP, but he's gonna get his HP back. While Amocha's already on the turtle. They do not have the opening up to the go for the turtle yet, but then look at that. Bit might be in trouble, could be a pick, and there you go. Assassination might come in from Serrar, and there you go. Matilda's down already, and the turtle has been taken out by Serrar as well. They're also gonna use that no cup on Yomom, but double kill. Infernal person triple. It could be a maniac. And oh my god, what a trade! A maniac for a turtle. Linwell.
That's some rifles there. Yeah, they just played it so optimum. Even if they lost the turtle, just went to capitalize all of the abilities of the side of ET was already used. ET also very good spacing from Bit, crossing over the walls and using the ultimate abilities with the high booster to allow him to use the retribution. Most of the teammates are already down on HP, already used up everything in the fuel. So, gonna get punished. Awesome rifles here with the advantage, but Art still does have the flicker. So, you might look for a pickoff here into the goal lane side, but it is a Ruby. So, it's gonna be very hard to melt down, especially with the support given by Prime PD. But looking at side of Awesome rifles, they're gonna play it back and save and look for an opportunity, perhaps, on the squishier targets.
Yeah. You know what? When people consider Khalid as a first pick in the EXP early in the draft, they tend to ban out Ruby and Phobias, but in this case, ET didn't care, and looks like it's paying them. Like, they might regret because he wasn't Legend wasn't able to make any difference. Like the infernal person from your mom and Life is Meme, the CC came in handy for Team Assam Rifles. So yeah, I think they should have considered that. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Amocha and Yomom are they trying to set up a gang against the Legend? But then Seramun is also there for the backup.
Indeed. But they're not going to really go forward as, lone members here. ET set up for mid-engage, possibly with Crisis here still on the active engage. But now, going to farm up fast, get those items, get those levels really fast, and then possibly out-damage. But Bit just might be a bit of trouble. No, Circling Angel coming in, but Art here is going to be stuck in the middle of nowhere.
He was waiting for an ambush, but the infernal person right onto him, and Art could be picked up. Very low on HP, but the Faramis comes in to save the day. Well, the ultimate is expended. Art is very low on HP. Actually, good setup for the turtle, but Crisis is still there. So is Saramun's retribution. So you never know, assassin, and well, too late. Too late. There was no window for Saramun to try and go and grab the turtle this time. So the turtle goes this time to Assam Rifles. Last time they got the maniac, and this time they got the turtle. I think they're doing a really good job. They got their rifles all loaded. Again, in the top lane, Crisis not being able to defend the turret. Art will not be able to help as well.
Indeed, and the aggression here is just precise. They know exactly when to let it go, which is, I'd say, a lot of teams struggle with a lot of times. I mean, this time, ET, though, a little bit on the losing end here, suffering a bit from the turrets to the goal, but they'll have to pick up the pace, especially since Crisis is going to be their main DPS shredder for the side of Assam Rifles. And, you know, you have the Khalid, you have the Hayabusa, but are they really going to kill everyone inside of Assam Rifles? No, right? The Circling Eagle also coming in, but not really going to do much. And I feel like Art and Bit needs to step up in this phase. They need to get those priority targets for the Crisis and Sarah Moon to finish them off. And ET, yeah, struggling with that. Looks like, oh, the Khalid might be the first one for that.
Yeah, he just uses Raging Sandstorm to escape from the situation. In the top lane again, ET is actually setting up to try and get the turret down, and so is Live is Meme. I guess he's aware of the ambush over there, so he's just waiting for them to show up. And if he won't be able to defend, he's just gonna let the turret go. In the meanwhile, in the middle lane, looks like there is gonna be a clash. Maybe, may not be. Yeah, they're gonna disengage as of now. The turtle will be back in 25 seconds. Well, the thing is, they're doing a really good job at setting up whenever there is the turtle. But the first time they did miss it because of Serarmo's assassination onto Prime PD. But the second time they managed to take it. Well, they're doing a really good Edie here, they're making some kind of mechanical mistakes, like expending all their skills right before the turtle. Okay,
Yeah.
they did manage to take the bottom lane as well. Mid lane might be pressure. Oh, that's a great implosion coming in from Art. Will they be able to take them down? If Ferrum just comes in with his ultimate as well, but no. No casualties so far, but Legend comes in. Raging Sandstorm could be picked up anytime, and there we go. Celebi not very low. Okay, he managed to escape. There we go. Legend, a lot of CC.
Exactly when to go in, and that is the crucial part. Especially, if you get shut down there, you're going to give a lot of goal and equate the difference here, which is not what you want to see. Especially since you're going up against Nathan Crisis, though. He's really good at Nathan, as you did mention. So if he does get that edge, might just be able to finish off the frontliners for the side of SM Rifles and clean the fight, which is very much possible if you have a Hayabusa on your team. But that's the thing which they're struggling with. They have Bit on the Faramis, they have Odd on the Tigra. How they're going to go in for the team fights are very obvious here. Even being zoned off very easily. Tigreal has the initiation, but he has nothing else other than that. And that's the main crucial factor. You need to compensate that with the mage. And which ET so far is struggling a lot. Crisis, yeah?
Yep, they are gonna manage to take the bottom lane turret, but have to say, they have taken the Lord. Assam Rifles has taken the Lord, and right now, Legend and Crisis, oh, he manages to recover Legend, bro. There is no way that he's gonna escape from that situation. And that was a really sneaky, I won't say sneaky, I guess ET was like, let them take the Lord yet for the fight. And like I mentioned again, I'm still waiting for that 40,000 to 45,000 gold mark, where the jungler and the marksman will be very close to the full build, so could be a turnaround. Meanwhile, the bottom lane looks like an implosion being wasted, and Faramis has come in healthy to save their kin, but right now, this could be a good knockup, but no, Art is taking in a lot of damage, might not be able to soak that up, and there we go, a good pick off right before the Lord, but okay, Serarmoon takes the Lord down in the top lane.
Indeed. 80 is struggling a lot here. lead is still in towards the side of Assam Rifles. And, it's the 11-minute mark. Lord's going to be spawning in after a few seconds. And a team fight that's going to coming up then is going to be the main impactful factor. If the side of ET able to maybe kill off the Zushin or the Matilda before the team fight, I think that's going to be a GG for them. And they could possibly end up winning the team fight, but it is also very reliant on their positioning, which so far it's been a little messy, let's be honest. Which
Yep.
Legend and Bit here struggling a lot and not being optimally in those crucial part of the map, especially with you need to have the Firearms ultimate on the ready when the Ruby comes out, but the spacing has to be, it's very difficult because the Ruby's range there, once she reaches you in her threshold, she's just going to be able to crowd control you for almost 10 years, which is very hard as a mage to be dealing with. So far, the win factor, they need to rely on Art. Art needs to land an amazing ultimate implosion, but the Purify is there. That's the main problem. They need to bait that out for this fight.
They got 2 Purifies. And I think they picked on Legend to actually go in and get them a little bit of confused and off guard so that later Art can just come and land in that implosion pretty easily. But that's not happening. And why? Because they have a Ruby and a Phobius right there. Again, this could be a clash in the mid lane, but no, not yet. Well, they really need this Lord. ET this time, they need to compete for this Lord in order to find themselves back in the game. The goal lead, well, there is a goal lead. By the side of some rifles, of course, but it's not something that you cannot recover. I think it's just like a 2 to 3,000 goal lead. According to the objectives, they did take the turrets as well, but I think they really need to take down the Midland turret for more exposure in the map.
Indeed. But it's very difficult. Assam Rifles not allowing to do that. Meowmeow also jumping on towards Art, but not going to finding that and poke him down very early on. That's a really good decision here. But ET, Lord is going to be up. They have to walk forwards. Khalid and Nathan Christ is still in the bot lane side. They need to be ready for this team fight. If they're going a free Lord, they need to get an equal trade-off. Which bot lane turret, you clear off the minions. The turret, there's only the third tier turret. You won't make it that far. I don't know what the ET is doing. Maybe they're gambling on the next team fight, but that is very risky. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is a best of one. You get eliminated. Maybe you can return as a wild card. I don't know, but that's for later on the rounds to decide. We're still on the qualifiers, but for now, it's looking very grim for the side of ET with Assam Rifles here, so strong currently. With the team fights, with the positioning, even the draft is very overpowered if you compare it to ET side. But Lord will be marching down onto the XP lane, and Assam Rifles regrouping up towards the mid lane section. Your mom looks like he's gonna take the first blow.
Yeah, it is probably waiting for a mistake to be made by the side of Assam Rifles. Well, they'll definitely be able to take down the inhibitor turret. No engages as of now. They're just trying to take down the turret. Okay, I thought Saramun was maybe going inside for a shadow kill, but no, they are playing it really safe. They are waiting to get their items. They are waiting for them to make a mistake. And if we could see the items, we could actually Linwood could break it down if they're ready to take on a fight.
Oh yeah, team fights they're not going to be happening yet, I guess. Possibly could check out the items in this case then. So, and looking at defensive items for the side of ET here, Thunderbolt, for the Khalid, everything's optimum alongside the Tigreal, but oh, there comes an implosion.
They will definitely be, oh, that's a good one. Life is being missed out of the scene already. They're going straight in for Celebi, but Celebi might have a Purify over there and he manages to escape. Well, that's one pick off. And it's a good decision that ET is not willing to keep on chasing them and go back. They want to take it slow. So, yeah, it's a good decision. Again, Linwell, you could carry on with your itemization.
Yep. Indeed. Crisis just caught the Divine Glaive there, and that is the precise moment for ET to go in for team fights here. He's gonna shred every frontliner. Doesn't matter if you have Vengeance, doesn't matter if you have Immortality. Crisis is gonna be the main force here, which he is in the front line, does pop in the ultimate, but just for safety precaution, that's back safely. And yeah, very precise items by everyone, especially here with the Hayabusa already having 40 stacks on the Sky Piercer. He's going to come in clutch for finishing off those squishies. But the main problem here is going to be that Winter Crown, which the side of Assam Rifles have 3 members, especially the Zushin and the Roger. those team fights are going to be very dreadful for the side of ET, and they will have to take in priority for those winter rounds, and have the info ready. Guys, this guy has a winter round. This guy has this item. Like this guy has immortality. That is, those are the small things, but that's what makes and breaks team fights sometimes. Which we might see in a couple of seconds. Though Lord is spawned here, and ET does have the map coverage for that. But Assam
Exactly.
Rifles still on aggression, trying to go in Prime PD.
Exactly. I feel like it is finding themselves back in the game because I could see that in the map they have a really good coverage. They're okay. They're actually ready for the Lord. They're ready to take a fight this time. This Lord is gonna be risky. This Lord is gonna be the end game for either of the teams. Okay. Oh, we're look at that. They are going straight
Legend.
into Legend. They want to pick him off right before the Lord, and that's like an instant crowd comes in the Paramis with his ultimate to save the day. But will there be an implosion? So it's like Eagle been used up already, but in the Infernal person, they've already taken down Crisis and Legend Wood, while Saramun has been chased down by Amocha. A double kill by Yomom. They're gonna take in the inhibitor as well. I don't think they need even the Lord. No, actually, they do. There are no waves. Artist right there. He's just buying time so that they don't go for the Lord. But will they be ending the game right here and now because the wave is up here, Linwolf?
Indeed, gonna take on the middle inhibitor turret though. Try push minions though, deflected a bit by bit, and there goes Tigreal out here. Trying to disrupt them, but
Seeing, will this be the end game for Eternity? Oh wait, Eliminators? Oh, that was a okay, nice one. But Infernal person, not gonna give up. They're gonna take down Art as well. And now they're proceeding on towards the Lord. But do you think they should have done it sooner? Because right now, Sorari is back in the game. We have Legend back in the game. Could this be risky?
indeed, all low in half HP also as our rifles. They need to make the perfect decision. Legend is gonna be the first one. Possibly could land a massive Raging Sandstorm. That could be make or break for the game. Oh, going in.
Raging Sandstorm. Light on the life is mean, but Amocha is very low on HP. Crisis standing there, he takes down. Oh, he takes down Salabi, killing spree though. Amocha takes a Saramon has been taken down by Yomong. They're chasing on to Legend, they're chasing on to Bid, but they won't be this time. They're gonna disengage and try and push from the top lane. The Lord, not again. They're not doing the Lord once again. They're just skipping onto that guy and they want to end the game. This is a mistake. They should have gone for the Lord, don't you think so?
maybe, sir. Lots of ifs and nots, but so far, Asa Rifle is still on the lead. They do have the timing as well, since our Sarah Moon and Crisis are currently not alive. So Assam Rifles, they just ran down and shot their guns and blazing onto ET there. Especially, since Sarah Moon, he didn't get even a chance to use the Ogi Shadow kill. He was crowd control for so long. And ET, they're suffering so much because Art went down early on. Legend tried to go in, but it wasn't successful. So the team sort of broke down apart as the rest of the side of Assam Rifles. They're so tanky. Their frontliners are so tanky. Earlier, I didn't mention they lacked a little bit on the damage, but that doesn't matter anymore because we're on the late game now. So Celebi dealing a lot of burst damage also alongside with Yo Mom, and don't forget, I think Prime Pro build magic items this round. Let me get a quick check on that, possibly. It's hybrid build. Okay, never mind. Mostly defense items. But yeah, they buffed Matilda damage. So that buff was enough to suffice for the rest of team Assam Rifles. And now they're currently marching down the mid lane turret.
Oh, they're fighting to the Lord in. They're fighting when to end the game. It's marching right down. The circling eagle been used up already. There could be an implosion. Waiting for one. Okay, the ultimate. The farms has come in for the saving the day. But oh my god! The place has been taken down. Eliminators eliminated from Northeast Cup. Are you kidding me? I had a lot of expectations from this game, and Linwell, let me tell you, this game gave me goosebumps.
Indeed. Assam Rifles here playing it very strongly. That Roger Amocha, he got the dog in him. He was chasing on with the Lycan Pouch in those team fights time and time again, so fast. And even the last Lord push prioritized the turret while the rest of the team just crowd controlled and disrupted the rest of ET, especially with the Faramis ultimate there. They couldn't move after it got activated, and that was just gave them so many time breaks for them to finish them off. And I guess we'll need to give it off to Ray also. Ray, you're watching the match the entire time.
Oh
Were
my
you
god.
expecting this?
Hey, Ray,
ET
back after
lost
the
the game.
last. Hold on.
Yeah.
You know, the perfect way to describe this match was like a roller coaster of emotions. And I had really high expectations with ET. I was like, oh my god, they're one of the best teams. How could this happen? My god, guys, you need to be serious. You need to be serious about this team, Assam Rifles, because they're so good. They're drafting. The
These
moment
two
they
are the
got the
biggest
pick
teams
on, they were like
today.
focused.
Yeah.
Ruby is
Yep.
man. This guy is disabled, handicapped.
Mhm.
How did you enjoy, Ray? What's up?
I mean, like, I need to take out my professor glasses for this one. Like, definitely. Wait a second. Yep. And right now, I can clearly see. Well, guys, like, first I was thinking, who is Assam Rifles? Like, a new name into the scene.
Yeah.
And I just noticed it was Celebi on the team. So it's actually not a new team. It's actually a group of quite a lot of veteran players from different squads joining in. So I think they're not a random team. They're just really a pair of good players with a new synergy, and they're trying it out with Assam Rifles. And even though they're good, I wasn't thinking that Eliminators will be just knocked out of the round. This is insane. Like, everybody had the highest expectations. They're one of the fan favorites. They were the ones who went toe to toe against ABM. So a complete surprise, honestly. Like, I was like, my mouth was gasping for all the time. But before we proceed into anything more, we do have an announcement to just make right
Oh,
now. And yep, ladies and gentlemen, we have an announcement. Due to schedule changes, we will be having no breaks. No breaks right now, guys. We'll be proceeding to another adrenaline filled match between
oh my
Meowmeow
god.
Gang versus Team Glow Jobs on, and they will be battling out. This is the single elimination
Oh.
round, and at this point, anything can happen. The kings are falling from the tournament. The teams that people consider it undefeatable, they are falling off. Two of the top teams are gone, and Meowmeow Gang has to make sure they are not the one next to fall right now. So we'll be proceeding to the next game already. Sorry for no breaks. Jenny
Well,
and Lin
I
will.
don't think the viewers need a break. I think it's me and
They're
Lino who
fine.
just
They're
needs to
fine.
get a break from the shot from the last game. Both me and Lino
Definitely.
are like, okay, 42K mark, they're gonna come
Mhm.
back. 45K mark, they're gonna come back. 50K mark, they're gonna come back. And the comeback never happened.
Never.
Yeah.
Indeed, and since like as you mentioned earlier, one of the big titans, ET, falling off very early. This goes to show, in the end, ladies and gentlemen, we're all human beings. So some
Definitely.
great team, one day or the other, there's going to
Yeah.
be another new team that takes them off. And even if
Definitely.
the fact of Assam Rifles are veterans who have been playing very like quite seasonal players for a lot of time together in a high tier rank matches or either scrims or tournaments, and this is like a slight as in a message in the sense where not everyone that you think is going to make to the finals are going to make to the finals. So we might just end up with two new teams who are, like, at least in the name, who are extraordinarily playing extraordinarily well, and which we've seen even this match here. They had extraordinary draft, knew exactly who to counter, who to prioritize. Even those team fights, they're utilizing those resources. They outsourced, like in the last fight, they targeted that Khalid after, since the fact that Tigreal, they both Tigro's gonna target the mage and the roamer. So
Yep.
and the XP laners, the side laners, they're too tanky for that. So they have the good priority. They target the Khalid, get the Khalid off, go onto the Tigreal, maybe get a couple of squishy targets, Asram rifles there. Very good decision making and very good planning there and gameplay as well. So they just sealed the deal and finished off the round. But as mentioned, Ray, now this next match is going to be for Meow was a glow job. But do you know at least some details which you can give us, or some insights which the audience has to look out for, or you just wish them well or something?
Oh,
I
hold on,
mean,
hold
yep.
on. On
Okay.
that,
Oh,
I'm sorry to interrupt. I actually was watching this recent tournament. I forgot the name. I'm sorry. Meow Gang defeated ABM. Are you guys
yeah,
aware
What?
of
yeah.
that? What do you mean, what?
Oh
What
Yep.
do you mean,
my.
what? Are you not aware? They actually defeated ABM. I forgot the name of the tournament. Anybody in the chat can let me know. I'm off. I'm not watching the chat. I'm sorry. Somebody can let us know. I mean, for real, there was this tournament. I wasn't watching it like all the matches, but I think I watched a few split moments, and they actually defeated ABM. So they're on the radar as well right now.
like, I mean, Meowmeow Gang, they're definitely on the ladder. I mean, I found out about them recently in few of the tournaments, and I thought they were new, but they were kind of not because they have a few familiar faces and very strong individual skill and signature heroes as well. I mean, Linwell just mentioned, and I'll just introduce our viewers to Meowmeow Gang who are not that acquainted. They have Karma Hits, who, just like his name is mentioned, he really, really likes to go for the jawhead. Not sometimes not just the jawhead. He likes to go for the pickoffs, especially the Chow, maybe sometimes even the Matilda. He likes to go for the heroes that can lock into a single person. So Meowmeow Gang has that on that arsenal. And if Team Glowjobs want to, go off against Karma Heads, and if they do not, plan to ban out any of the pickoff heroes like the Chow or the Jawhead, they have to come up with a plan, because I think Glowjobs is a new name in the market as well, but a lot of new names in the market are taking down the Kings, so it is going to be a really exciting match. And like, are you guys also a little bit familiar with the players like Eden, Mirio, and etc. and all, like Jenny? Because
Yeah,
you
I
watch.
have seen them play. Yeah, I've seen them
Mhm.
play. Well, I got the news. It was Fusion Prime's tournament where Meowmeow
Oh,
won against ABM, and the score was four
oh,
two. The score
Ah,
was four
I
two.
remember now. I just remembered. Actually, I fell asleep and I couldn't watch the ending. But thank you for reminding me that I actually thought it might, it would go to a later more games. But it was interesting how Myanmar getting defeated. So they are on, like, maybe not exactly on par, because just like we just saw,
Mhm.
Eliminators got defeated, but it doesn't mean Eliminators is just suddenly bad. It's just like some teams' executions and some
right.
compositions. Yep, yep.
They're
And
on par with Assam
yeah,
rifles.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. So, yeah. So, Meow Gang, we are looking forward to how.
Hesitation. Great is my aesthetic.
Yeah, Gato Gacha very early on is quite questionable, since maybe Gato Gacha in the second ban phase, that is slightly understandable if they didn't pick their XP laner, but aside of glow jobs here, possibly Gato Gacha could be a huge menace for them. They could be going for either a Moskov or a Nathan
Yep.
or something as a marksman, so it's quite understandable. But the Khalid here coming in for a ban from Meowmeow Gang again, these three heroes, very strong frontliners, which are so meta right now. Khalid, yes, a previous match, yes, we did see, but as Jenny mentioned, facing off against a Ruby, facing off against a Fulvius, that's a very tough call to answer. So in this game, Meowmeow Gang here, they don't want to make any mistakes as they saw previously. And
Yeah.
this time, Glowjob will be answering. Last ban, a chip ban has to be a chip ban, because Meowmeow Gang, they are on the blue side. They're gonna control the entire floor if they get the chip. Oh, they go for a Ruby ban in this case. Okay, this is up for a very strong dive composition if Meowmeow Gang goes for it, which they have done it before, as
Yeah.
Kama hits here. Earlier Ray mentioned that he does like to go for those initiation heroes like the Jawhead. This time with the chip, he's gonna have a very fun time, as the playstyle is very similar, but chip hits a little bit harder.
Yeah, I was like, okay, they're banning a Khalid, they're banning a Phobius. What are they trying to get? What are they trying to grab in the first pick? What are they cooking? But then, wait, they might have expected that the enemies are gonna ban chip away. But wait, hold on, they traded a chip, a chip. Oh my god, they were really good first pick. I mean, they let the power picks let through. Meow just
Yep.
gonna grab it again.
Ooh.
Edith, another power pick I should say is open, so obviously they're gonna grab it and Along with that, Aurora is still open.
Oh,
For Vexana instead.
yeah. Looks like Shut Up is gonna lock in the Vexana and combine it with the Edith there. They do have a very good combo with each of the other could, co-initiate with the other with the skills here. A lot have crowd control abilities, but Aurora also being an answer to this goes very well with the chip. The
Really, really
just the
well.
yeah, very very well. Like as you mentioned, because like you go through the portal, just pop out the frigid glacier or freeze. There's so much you can do with that. And oh wait, Joseph, is he hovering over Barats? Wait, hang on, a Barats with this combo.
No.
Oh, never mind. Oh, I was excited a little bit, but Hayabusa pretty decent.
No, the moment they grabbed onto the Aurora, I knew that they were gonna try and get some dive-in heroes, for example, a Hayabusa or a Nola. You don't want to leave an Aurora open up to the
Yeah,
enemy when you want to pick up driving heroes. But then again, they already had the Vexana, so it's a win-win for them. Also, no risk of exposing your mid laner because they already got theirs, so
Yep.
they can easily go for it again. Talking about the gold laners, I think since they already have it, they might expose their junglers soon, but I don't know. Well, Edith could be a gold laner, could be a EXP, very versatile. So I don't have any idea what they're cooking next, and I haven't seen them play before. But an EXP with that dragon, okay. What do you think? What's your opinion on this?
Well, the dragon is pretty strong, but it's not one which normally teams ban off. So it is, showing your hands a little bit early on. So this narrows down the Edith's option to either be a gold laner or roamer. So now the
Yeah.
ban's going to be coming in. So it's going to be slightly more easier for side Meowmeow gang. Glowjobs does ban the outlet. So in this case, they could go for a roamer ban or a jungler ban, which maybe might be the Nolan here. I think the Nolan might be a good option for the side of Meowmeow gang. Other than that, possibly a Bane. A Bane could be a problem since the side of Meowmeow gang already have their roamer, so they can't go for the Lolita for countering.
No.
So it comes down to the bone last like the final bans from both teams.
Well, they have Aurora, so I'm not sure how good will be a dive-in jungler be.
Yeah.
Or even if it is a dive-in jungler, it could be really fast. So what would you have picked if you want to answer at Aurora pick? I mean, if you're the jungler, if you pick an assassin, you're gonna have to assassinate either the marksman or the mage over here, right? And they have that
Yeah.
Aurora. So what would you have picked?
Well, this is a very tough call because they have to chip alongside Aurora.
Yeah.
So normally, I'd say a Fanny could be decent if you pair along the Yuzhong and the Edith alongside that. But the most safest bet is going to be the Nolan. Like the Nolan is the safest bet here. You've fast jungle, fast rotates. You can go in, go out very quickly, but you have to do so alongside your teammates here with Glowjobs, either Edith or the Yuzhong. But as you did mention, the Roma hasn't been decided. Roma or gold laner for now could be. Is it Hugme? Is Hugme gonna be the goal laner? Is he gonna lock it in right now? Only time will tell. And depending on this, their jungler pick might just set out the draft and make or break the team of Glowchops. It is a Rome Edith.
So it's a Rome Edith, it's an EXP Dragon, and so the gold laner will be Beatrix. Good call? I don't think so. I feel like Josephs is gonna farm on that Beatrix.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. Maybe they're gonna be able to protect the real Kuma from Joseph, which I don't think so. It's gonna be hard. That Joseph is really fast, and Erosen will not be there to protect you the whole time. So I don't know. Let's see. Again, hug me. They're yet to pick a jungler. And if you talk about assassin, yes, it will be a good option. But do they have any expertise over there? You never know.
You never know, indeed. I mean, Northeast have been known to have quite a funny players, but it's gonna be a Ling instead. Ling against this composition. This is very hard, especially this is a dive-in composition with a lot of hard crowd control abilities here. with the Grok, with the Chip, with the Aurora, even the side laners or the jungler does have a lot of mobility, in the sense you can cancel out those dashes by just getting away from that link. But looking at both sides, Meow and Gang have very versatile composition. I think they're going to control the pace of the match.
Yeah. I mean, I like the picks of Glow Job. I like that Edith. I like that Yujong as well. Vexana also still fine. Vexana is like peanut butter cookie cutter. Good with
It's all right.
anything,
Yeah.
right? Good with anything. But I'm not really sure about Beatrix though. I feel like
Oh, yeah.
she might find herself in a tough spot all the time. Maybe running out of space or something. But yes, we will see. We are loading down, guys. Install Mobile Legends 5 versus 5 ASAP and participate in the giveaways. Do watch Cute Joker's horror movie and Liv's funny video and join the giveaways accordingly. You never know when you might win an
You
epic
never
skin,
know.
right? Okay, I guess we are almost there in the land of Sun. It's gonna be Meowmeow Gang, the gang that defeated ABM recently against Glowjobs. Well, what a name to come up with in a tournament, right, Linda?
Yes, very much so. Looking at the unlimited spells, so it is very optimum. And yep, we're headed into the game.
We are headed into the game, and let's see who reaches up to level 4 faster. Will it be Joseph or will it be Hugme? Well, according to me, I feel like it's gonna be Joseph. What do you say, Lino? What's your take? Who do you think is gonna level up faster?
Okay, I think it might be Joseph, as you said, mostly because of the higher burst they have, with the Haya being able to jungle a little bit more faster. Haya relies on his skills and basic attacks. Meanwhile, Ling is just mostly basic attacks, does have faster attack speed with the skill too. But then again, mobility as well, you add to the mix. But Haya also has that. So Hayabusa, faster jungle, gonna have faster rotates, gonna have an easier time with those engages with the current setup which Meowmeow Gang has. The pressure is just on and on from them. They're not letting space with so much damage being done, and even trying to force out the retribution very early on. Joseph just might go for it.
Actually, they're already on the buff of Hugme over there. It could be a still Grand Theft Purple buff, maybe. But actually, Linwell, who got it, could be a first blood. Also very low on HP, and there we go. Blood.
The Link got it. Oh, never mind.
Oh my god, Link got his buff. But was it wise though? Was it wise though, giving away first blood for a purple buff seal?
Well, the kill did go towards the mates Vexana here, so it is quite a fair trade-off. Especially, Ling is gonna be low on farm. He's low on jungle. He's not gonna get a level 4 in time for those engages. Hayabusa, already level 4, doesn't have the buff, but doesn't matter. He has his ultimate. He has his mobility. Could go in possibly. Turtle though, spawning up in on towards the top lane side here, and early engage coming out. Hug me. Ooh.
Okay.
Hits.
Even though he doesn't have the buff, he's a little bit brave to try and take away karma hits. But okay, he had to use a Temples of Blood. Maybe he thought he was in danger. In the top lane though, 27 plus, being a little bit dominated over there by Blood Hunter. Bottom lane, nothing much. Turtle is up. Little, who do you think is going to be able to grab the turtle? So far, I don't see a setup by either of the teams.
Indeed. And it's going to be relying very much on this Grok and usual for starting all stuff engages. Level 3 still on to the mid laners, and it looks like Edith's trying to get the level 4 in that case. Level 4 are going to be present inside Glow Jobs here, starting off the turtle, pushing on with aggression, and going to find the targets, half HP going down, but no sign of Glow Jobs. Ooh, Joseph getting it.
They did not even come for a fight. Karma, what was it? I actually missed it when I was looking on the turtle. Was it like zoning away someone? Okay, Bloodhunter using up his PDF. Okay, and he goes back. That was actually a way to disengage.
Indeed. Looks like they're going for more here. This might take it.
Wait. Well, actually, he manages to take down a kill. And then they walk away with one kill in both the teams.
Yep.
I didn't really expect that.
Indeed. Looks like they're gonna go for a fight again onto Joseph. Whoa!
Whoa! Chain CC! That was complete change to one after the other, and Zosa be like, "Bro, let me breathe," and he couldn't even breathe. He was picked off.
Very unfortunate here. A lot of small misplays coming from Meowmeow gang. But, Koma hits here. He knows his role, has been doing the aggressions for so long here. You can't underestimate the damage from a chip in the early game, especially with
Yeah.
the concussive blast. It doesn't matter who you are, your HP is just going to get dwindled down to very low. But looks like Glare Jobs there. They are answering this by going for other objectives. In this case, could be the Nathan here on the bot lane side. Pressure can be applied possibly. No, help me try and
There's
go
no
for
one to save.
dive.
There's no one to save him. He's definitely going down. They're using up
Oh.
all their skills to get it die. And wait, what? He almost got Karma. Oh, sorry, Kuma. He almost got real Kuma up there.
Yeah, Glare Jobs there, but very thinking a little too hard. Although they predicted the dash from the Nathan so many times, but it really didn't go for it. But looks like Joseph here a bit of trouble. No, just got to play around with the God Shadows, moving from left to right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna play around with that PDF again, but
Yep.
no. But no, he actually engaged, but in the very wrong time. Actually, that leaves Joseph to go and get easy gold up in the top lane. I don't know what kind of engage was that. That was, according to me, very unnecessary.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean, the
both
turtle
teams
is
here.
up.
Oh,
For the turtle. Oh, actually, they managed to take one kill. Obviously, why not? He doesn't have the BDF. They're gonna expend all their skills right before the turtle. No setup. Hug me. He is chasing down Eden, but I think he has his passive, and the turtle has been taken down by Zosaf. Again, Eden also escapes as he has a passive. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, they manages to get a turret. I mean, come on. Blowjobs, you need to really work up on your setups. I mean, the turtle was right there. I don't know why he uses BDF. And also, don't shut up.
Yep. Meanwhile, Meowmeow gang here, very precise rotations and skill management. Just getting the turtle and then immediately going to the bot lane with a chip. They are precisely ready for those engages. And the team calls have been so good. So far, the fights has been a little messy, as you did mention, but they've managed to compensate for it. It's all right, guys. It's all right. A messy fight doesn't matter. We're still gonna get the goal lead here. 2K still they did get the turret in the bot lane side. But engages so far has been so good, especially with that Grok 270 has been so good with those walls, denying space, denying vision. Even right now, scouting off the bushes, but damage not gonna be enough. He's just so tanky. Has the precise targets. He has the physical armor when he's walking through the wall near the walls, and optimally he knows who to go for. And he's just wasting so much time. Karma hits in 2070. Ooh.
Yep, they have expanded a lot of skills onto him actually, and look at that. There comes in the wild charge, there takes a kill down, and then Joseph is gonna take another one. Meanwhile, though, 27 plus been out of the scene already. Well, who got the blue? Who got the purple? Okay, it's Joseph. They're playing a really clean game. They're making them expand all their skills, and right after that, they retaliate.
They did. Oh, even right now, gets a kill on to Neil Kuma. Yeah, goal lane is suffering a lot. Mario still down on a kill, but he's farming. That's the important part. Ethan trying to get it poked a little bit, but not gonna be finding it. They've not been able to punish the side of Meowmeow gang for all of this aggression. Because how can they punish them? They did punish the chip, but after that, that's just the goal for the rest of the side of Meowmeow gang to go in harder. And the skills are gone. We just need to go and finish them off. Now, as the game progresses forwards, if the same story keeps on happening, Meowmeow gang just might get away with the game. And this time, at least prove to us that a top tier team is still a top tier team.
Obviously, I mean, there has been 0 setups from the side of the glow jobs over here. They are just reacting to what Meowmeow gang is doing from so long, and what they're doing, trying to make them expand their skills right before the turtle, and then right before they get their purple buff, and they're getting played by the hands of Meowmeow gang over here. I mean, okay, Meowmeow gang.
Yeah, and in this case, we still have some time in our hands. Maybe we could take a look at the item. Never mind. Oh, Joseph going in.
That was risky. That was risky, but
chased.
the skills are expanded.
Oh.
has been shut down by Joseph. He was trying to take a kill on Hugme, but Hugme actually shuts him down this time. Again, BDF has been used up, and he's also been picked up in the bottom lane. Blood Hunter, there you go, Real Kuma, trying to get an ambush for what I have no idea. Karma Hits might actually take down Real Kuma up there, but it's okay. Miam is also there. Wild Charge. This guy's gonna go down for sure. Heroes are chasing down. Arrow sending up there. Primal Red has been used up. They shot some damage, but no, actually he used it up to save himself.
Indeed, and this, yeah, very good skirmish coming in from Meowmeow gang. Glowjobs here, trying to answer a little bit with a bit of split push here from Hugme, but not really committing towards it. 3 members spotted from Meowmeow gang that they have the info, they just need to have to go. But looks like they're taking a look at more on the objectives with the kills. Instead, and Hugme now stranded. Comments and him just playing around. Comments has just been with Hugme the entire game, hugging him, doing so much damage to him, not letting him play in a lot of scenarios. But Meowmeow gang, they're just playing. They're comfortable with their dive-ins. Like right now, currently, rock on towards the usual.
Yep. That's a wall, that's a wild charge, and boom, this guy's out of scene.
Boom, bang, bong, gone.
Like I said,
yeah.
They're really using out their chain CC to be like, they won't even let them breathe. And again, they're getting played. I feel like they are feeling lost. You know what I mean?
Indeed. And Karma Hits.
Just playing around. Hug maybe like, let me just try and push. And double kill in the mid lane again. Has been used up over here. He used his shortcut up, but will that be a disadvantage instead? Mirio, below HP. Oh my! What on earth? The BMI. He got
Perfect positioning. Yeah, he just timed it perfectly. As soon as he got onto the poison finch, just cancel it out, pulled him down from the wall, and just got him down. AOT style there for Joseph. Might just go on to bit out there. Petrify used.
Yeah, BDF been used up to get down Joseph. This time he might actually succeed, but so much damage coming in from 27 plus over here. Oh my god. That was really epic though. In the top lane, what just happened? Well, this guy, Karma Hits, he used up his shortcut. Mirio comes in. He was 1 HP, less than 1 HP over there. And so was Hugme. But the BMI play comes in and boom, bro. I'm gonna stand. You're gonna die.
Yeah, Wendy. And now Biju Hunter here, getting the War Axe very late on. Those items are the crucial items for the usual. You need to have them before the team fights. You don't really need the side of Hugme just getting slaughtered by Joseph. And this matchup for Hayabusa against Ling, it's just toe-to-toe. It's for who used the ultimate first, and the trade-off is benefiting the other. But Joseph trying to go in. Not gonna be finding anyone. Yeah, Meowmeow gang is trying to set it up, but minions are gonna be spawning and walking right now into mid lane section. And looks like this is the goal for them.
Yep, well, 2 levels ahead. They're wild charge been used, but up no avail, I suppose. They didn't make them use all of their skills, but okay. Karma's been taken down, and so is the Blood Hunter. Double kill actually by Real Kuma up there. So yeah, this is a defense as of now. The purple buff will be taken by Zosa probably, but Real Sniper comes in and he missed. Oh my god.
Yeah, very quick movements there. 317 though.
Mirio, the BMI player is coming along. He's gonna try and take down Hugme, I suppose. Very low HP. This is his time to shine. Joseph, this could be a maniac, but well, out of range.
Yeah, indeed. Perfect disengage from Glowjobs there. Very good try by 27 plus there for the flick wall charts to get off the Beatrix possibly. But that was, it was a good try. Nice try, dude. But for now, I'd say the pace is a little bit more balanced for both teams. Now they have even ground to play around with. And since 27 plus is down here, so rotations, Glowjobs does have the advantage. They will need to take this control part of the map. Still down on gold though, 41k with the side of Meowmeow gang, but Hugme, I'm gonna be the first one to take the hit. Just got the recall, but he's running. He's running. Why are you running?
What on earth is happening? That was the blame used up to. I really thought that 27 plus is gonna get him away with the wild charge, but sadly didn't have that. Otherwise, Hugme, bro, he was dead. This will be an obvious and uncontested Lord. for Meowmeow Gang, and this could be the game ender.
Indeed. And now they have the Lord. They just have to wait for the team fight to sync on that waves. And they already have their items ready. It's already 44k. If we take a look also, versus damage the Grok has been dishing out. It's just have so much. Did go for the spear of oh wait, hang on.
Shadow Kill been used up by Zosa. Will he be able to assassinate someone? Nah, not yet. Already expanded his skills. PDF been expanded as well. For what? I am so disappointed with this guy spamming that BDF for no reason all the time.
And the glow jobs here looking very grim right now. Lord watching down mid lanes, synced a little bit to the lanes here. Joseph gonna be the first one to take the hit. Ooh.
Yeah, do know, they don't have the BDF. The Lord's marching in. Okay, 27 bucks by me out of the scene already. Hug me, trying to use the 10% blood to get Zosef down, and that's a kill on Zosef. Will they be able to defend? I don't know. The Lord is still there. No, the Lord has been taken care of. Mirio is very low on HP, has been taken down. It's a wipe out. It's a wipe out. Pretty good defense. Very great job.
Glow still managing to defend without the Black Dragon form. It was so good. Well positioning here, especially Neil Kumar dealing a lot of burst damage with that Nibiru and with this rocket launchers. It's just so good for them, but they need to capitalize off this. They don't have the minions from that. Meowmeow Gang gonna be respawning soon. Possibly could farm up a little bit. Hug me also gonna get a blue buff. And back to the items once again. Sorry, 27 plus here goes for the Great Dragon Spear, which is I'd say a little bit unnecessary. Sure, you get the movement speed, but you need that damage. You are a XP lane Grok. You need that damage. You need to be able to one-shot that Beatrix. You need to be able to take the Vexana and make her flicker out, or at least finish off the rest of the team here. And that is a crucial thing, which a lot of times, I don't think you would get it wrong. But for now, the side of Glow Jobs here, they're catching up with their goal. It's already 2k difference. Beatrix, especially with the second highest, has to be ready for this penetration item to the Malefic Roar. And after he gets that, I think he's just gonna shred even harder. But Eden,
Tempest of Blade been used up to probably survive up there, and oh my, he actually thought he was gonna try and manage to take down Eden up there, but
Joseph.
that happened. That wasn't a risk worth taking, I suppose, because they are trying to push in. The wave management in the mid lane, not good. They have a really big wave up there, and they don't have their jungler. Eden is far away, but will they be able to end? No, I don't think so. They do have the resources to defend. Again, meanwhile, the bottom lane of the minions are coming in, and ooh! He's taken down. Karma hits is out of the scene. The Lord is gonna come up in just 5 seconds. Again, BD has been used up once again. This time, will it be worth it? He's trying to go for Mirio up there, but Mirio still, BMI play comes in. He's gonna take him down instead. Blood Hunter, brother, very sad. Primal Red been used up to dish out the damage, but no, up to no avail once again. Eden, woo, bit more than he could chew. And then Real Kuma has been taken on as well. Mirio, well played, comes in, but Mirio takes him down. Okay, he's also gonna take that. Oh no, Tempest of Blade been used up. Mirio, oh my god, wait, hold on. What on earth just happened?
quick hands, Mirio, switching off the items.
Fan already, man.
Very quick hands. Meowmeow Gang here, cutting a complete wipe out on the Glow Jobs, walking down to the mid lane, possibly going to end it. And yep, indeed, this is GG, Jenny. This is going to be GG, I believe, unless the usual pulls out something. But yeah, it is going to be going over. Meowmeow, Meowmeow Gang taking the victory. So many team fights happening, so many trade-offs, so many precise, itemization there, which came in clutch later on. And this time, 27 plus, gonna get an MVP for that. Meowmeow Gang, they showed us what they're capable of from the get-go, from the beginning to the end. Took down Glow Jobs here, and they just proved who they are. Yeah.
Well, Ray is back in the scene. I really think we need a replay that part where Miro was being chased down. Miro was being chased down by Lane. Was it Hug Me, I suppose? And there comes the Wind Chat, and there comes the Crown. I was like, what? Is he not gonna die? No, he's not gonna die. Hey Ray, what's up? Did you enjoy?
I mean, it was I mean, after the match we just had with ED, many people probably had a lot of expectations like will Meowmeow gang will be taken off as well. I mean, the score was seeing a little bit like 50-50, but at the same time, just like you mentioned, the side of team Meowmeow gang were the ones doing all of the initiations and they were the ones doing engages. There was wipeout, but
Mhm.
there were no minions. They couldn't push in. But other than that, like Mirio, what a play, man! What a play on the nade. The quick swaps, 1 HP survival. That is just insane. That is amazing. Like real commendable, real fast hands. I really thought he would be taken down, but no, he just pulled up a Uno reverse cut. So a really, really exciting match on the other hand. And I also would like to mention, I actually forgot, but one of the games that I casted quite a while ago for Meowmeow Gang, 27 actually picked up the first ever Grok EXP in the tournament, making the debut, and he's playing it here again. What? Like, I think I haven't seen Grok EXP
Signature
in like
move, yeah.
so many ages. Like, that is so old pick right now. Like, we can say like maybe 10 seasons ago. So it was a very impressive game. And anything you guys have to say to our video viewers?
All right,
Anything
yeah.
else?
That was a great
We're,
play.
wait, hang on. We're giving all the credit to Mirio, but you
Yeah.
can't forget Eden on that Aurora. He came clutch so many times. And on that top initiation fight in the second tier turret, he timed the Frigid Glacier so well with his passive that activated after the Tempest Blades. So this Ling Hug Me has been shut down so many times. Early game, the chip targeting him to the mid game phase. There's crucial hardcore control heroes like the Grog, like the Aurora, and he just go in the late game. He can't do anything. He can't do anything at that point. You look at the side of team, Glowjob's lineup. If Ling and the Yuzhong goes ahead, the rest of the team can't really follow. They don't have the mobility to do that. They're not as fast as them. If they're chasing, they're going to be alone. And we did see that, like the Black Dragon form going in the last fight, got melted down. None of his teammates inside, and that's a bit those small things that to keep in mind. Glowjobs didn't really take notice of that, and they lost those fights. So I believe they had a really good chance, especially with the Beatrix there, who was bursting and dealing so much damage. Real Kuma. But he got marked at the end because it was uneventful. But yeah, it was quite a good match, I'd say, from both teams.
Yep.
Definitely. Like, you have anything to say, Jenny?
No, I think I've said enough. I was shook.
Definitely.
I think I'm gonna clip a lot of moments. Yeah, and enjoy the match once again later when I restream in my page. So yeah, I guess we're gonna get ready for the next match.
Yep, definitely, ladies and gentlemen. This time we will be having a break. Do not worry. Jenny and Linwell can take a water break. They have been casting 2 games nonstop. I think that's the first time in the tournament. Like, really, really commendable. Thank you, guys. Like, I mean, Jenny really needed a break after what happened with ED, so she deserves right now. And we'll be taking a break. But, ladies and gentlemen, do participate in the giveaway. Yesterday, 2 of the players got Clint Epic Skin and as well as a Carry Epic Skin. So you can also be one of them who can win 1 Epic Skin. So do participate in the giveaway. Just write down your UIDs and the teams you're supporting, and you can have a chance to win an Epic Skin. Download the game, man. Download the game and also join in. Maybe you'll be one of the teams to take down the top dog. So with that, we'll be taking a short break, and it will be Team INT versus new in market, and we'll have to see how new they are. So we'll be signing off for now, but do stay tuned.
He who laughs last laughs best. Defenses are made. Hesitation leads to mistakes. It's not the process that matters. It's the outcome. Magnificent! Yes. Colors, the left. The dead of the murderous. Magnificent! A wise bird chooses the right tree.
Victory! Killing spree.
Because I'm seeing a, a familiar face returning. It is none other than Dusty Katy Cat returning to the Land of Dawn after such a long while. And I'm just so excited to see him again because he used to be a friend of mine. So I guess a little bit of nostalgia, a little bit of excitement in between. But this is the Northeast Cup Online Qualifiers, and I am your host, Ray. Joining me are two brilliant casters. It is Sazi and Yumina joining on the casters deck. So, Sazi, Dusty Katy Cat used to be a very old school player back then, but now he's returning. What do you expect to see from him? He used to be a mid lane player and even I think a Lunox Supreme in India. So do you think he will be picking it up?
Well, I'm not sure about the Lunox Ray, but I am pretty well aware of how good of a mid laner he was. And if a very good fact, a very interesting fact about INT squad was that, and in one of the seasons, a few seasons ago, they actually were that five man who used to go on 100 win streaks in rank, and there was no squad who could actually defeat them. So seeing such a squad returning back to the scene, to the tournament, to and debuting in such a big tournament, NEC. So I'm really excited about how they're going to perform.
Yep, definitely. I mean, we also have one of the fan favorites, but he's my favorite definitely because I am a quad main as well. I mean, I'm a general in marksman main and Hanabi main as well. So scared yet, shout out to you. But anyways, Imagine is here and he has one of the best quads I've seen in the tournament so far. So Yumina, like, what do you think? Will we see a quad game tonight, or will it get banned out from the side of New in market?
I mean, we have been seeing what's happening to all the known players throughout the tournament. The new players, the new upcoming teams have been doing their research and banning out, the power plays coming in for the big teams. So maybe we could see a Claude ban coming in unless team um the opposite team is much more confident in countering the Claude or the Lunox pick, like you mentioned. So I think we will have to wait and see, because at this point, with what is going around, especially that happens with ET and Lafukabi, I don't really want to jinx anything at this point.
All right, we won't be jinxing anything, and we'll just be wishing the best for both teams, because after all, this is the online qualifiers, and this is just the best of one, and they are competing. After all, they can be eliminated out, and they don't want to take, any of the teams don't want to take the risk, and they have to pull out their A game, and that is what we'll see tonight as INT and Mark in New in Market will be proceeding, are already in the draft phase, and without any further delays, I will be giving the game to you guys. Take it up.
Well, thanks a lot, Ray, for that pass on to us. And we'll get right into the draft, y'all. It has already been started, and we can see some pretty good bans coming up from both the sides. First pick will be for INT, and the Khalid is banned, the Phobius is banned, as well as the Suyu. But I can see some not so meta bans coming from INT. We can see Moscow and the CC being banned out. Yumena, what are your thoughts on them?
It could be a troll ban at this point, because we are not really sure. They might be looking to keep their option open. Like I said, the chip is going to be open and going to be taken out by Dusky. I mean, we do know the kind of roam player he has been in the past years. Seeing him return back onto that position, I think this is going to be quite exciting for the viewers as well as the casters to be casting this match, because we are seeing a lot of familiar faces. Venom, Imagine, Kev, Scarecrow, all in one team. I think it's going to be really strong coming in from INT. Meanwhile, new in the market, going with not so new picks coming in from their side. I mean, the Aurora, quite a fan favorite pick in my opinion, along with the Kato, and surprisingly, I'm seeing him on a retribution, but he is going to go ahead and change that. Imagine hovering onto that Lela. What do you have to say about that, Shivam?
Well, Layla will be hovered on, but I don't think, like it's going to be their debut. They are going to, they all of us will have really high expectations from the INT, from the squad INT. So they'll be trolling us with the hovers, but they won't be going for the Layla pick. I don't think so. Imagine we'll be doing that in at such a crucial stage of the tournament. But the picks have been finalized, and Gatot is one of the best roamers right now, and Aurora one of the best majors. So, New and Market are looking pretty strong in that mid lane formation. But we can see the Ling and the Hylos getting picked up. The most demanded jungle right now, Ling gets picked up. So I think New and Market have to ramp up on their CC picks. They need to control that Ling. And we'll see in the second pick phase what they're going to go for. But the second ban phase has already started, and the Vexana gets banned out. A very good mid lane ban coming from the side of New and Market. Yumena, what would be the two bans? Can you guess them from the side of INT?
I think right now Team INT should be looking on choking down the jungler options that are going to come in from new in market. Maybe a Hayabusa ban could be viable, but I think they are going to go ahead and ban out the Bane, because you do not want to deal with him. The kind of burst that he manages to dish out, because if you're looking at the team composition coming in right now from INT, it's a full time comp at this point. They could also look ahead and go ahead and ban that Carmilla for the side of Team New and Market, because she is a great answer for the chip pick if you are going to send the Gato onto the EXP lane, which he has been popping off lately. I mean, a Gato onto the EXP lane is quite dangerous into the team gangs. So maybe they could go ahead and ban out the Carmilla, but in this regards, I think New in Market is leaving out that Claude open as of now. So Imagine still has the option to go ahead and lock on to that Claude, but a Fanny band coming in, I mean, that's quite surprising. I'm not really sure if they have done the research or the players are familiar with each other at this point, Shivam, but we'll just have to wait and see how the team composition plays out, especially for the side of New in Market, because we are seeing some new faces coming in from the side of Team Red. Meanwhile, an Alpha could be a really good answer coming in for the straight dive comp from the side of INT.
Well, exactly. I completely agree, and I really appreciate the Ruby being banned out from Newman Market as they are going for a pretty heavy dive comp. Alpha will be jumping in with the Spear of Alpha, Gator will be jumping in. You don't want a Ruby flicker ulting you right inside the tower, so that's a very good EXP lane ban coming from the side of Newman Market. And we can see that the Mage and the gold lane is left, and we don't see the Claude getting locked by Imagine. Instead, it's going to be the Beatrix, a marksman that has been popping off a lot lately. So looking forward to those crazy snipes coming from Imagine. And what is left? We can see that either the Roam or the EXP laner is left for the side of Newen Market. And we can see the Minotaur is getting hovered on, but Minotaur is a quite questionable pick now, as we hardly see him getting picked nowadays. The Tigreal and Yumena, like what could be a good roam to complement the side of Newen Market right now?
I think they still could go ahead with the Carmilla because the Curse of Blood could be a really nice combo coming in with the Alpha along with the Frigid Glacier, in my opinion, with the Aurora onto the side. But I think they are going to go ahead and lock that Tigreal. Maybe they are looking to counter gank the teleportations that are going to come in from the side of Dusky on this chip right now, because you do need an answer to the team dive that is going to come in from the side of INT. A really good potential and a really nice answer. We cannot forget the Nathan pick coming in from the side of New In Market. I mean, he does pop off if he manages to farm up, up to the level 10 mark in this game. But we'll have to see if Team INT manages to shut him down early on, or if Team New In Market has some new strategy up their sleeves, Shazi.
Definitely agree, and we can see that Tigreal is going to be the final roam getting locked by Newen Market. It's not the best option. As you said, Carmilla would have been much better as the shortcut comes in and you can just stun 5 people right away after they teleport towards the team fight. But Tigreal could also do the same thing, but he has to be very crystal clear. He has to be very good and very, on point with those setups. Let's see if Tigreal will be able to execute them. And welcome back, guys, to the Land of Dawn. This is going to be the third last match of the day, a single elimination. Old OGs are back here. INT versus the new in market guys. So I'm not sure if they will actually be new in market and stay in the market, or they'll lose their touch, Humana.
Well, as the junglers are busy taking their buffs, I would also like to point a fact, Shazi, that the only problem that I have with the draft coming in from the side of Team INT is that they lack a really strong crowd control in their team. If we are looking at the side of Team New in Market, here you have the Frigid Glacier, you have the Gato's ultimate coming in, but you do not have that kind of strong CC, a lockdown CC for the side of Team INT. So maybe they are looking forward to focusing on a single pick off at this point, since you have the link with the Tempest of Blades. I mean, we'll have to just wait and see. But meanwhile, Scarecrow and Asu having a really good time onto the EXP lane, just poking each other down to score. But I think Scarecrow has the whiff of the alpha jungler onto his lane and will be retreating back onto his side.
Well, I do agree, Humana. The side of INT are lacking on that CC. They are very much relying on the front line coming from Hylos and the chip. We can see Alpha on the bush will be waiting there patiently in the mid lane. Chip will be taunting the Tigreal for now. There won't be any skirmish as of now, but the first turtle is coming up. Both the junglers are in the vicinity, but none of them are really looking for the engage. Alpha will be starting the turtle. Link has no vision for now. Meanwhile, in the top lane, there seems to be a skirmish. Okay, there is vision for Ling. Will Ling leave his blue buff and come for the steal? There is the retribution by Ling. The first turtle secured by INT. And there's the real world manipulation. Getting the first turn to Gatot catch a double kill for Ling. That's a very good execution there. And the next on the chopping block is going to be the Aurora. She will have a breather, but eventually will be falling down. A 4 for none trade and the turtle for the side of INT.
Really beautiful execution coming in. I mean, the chip was right on time. Good decision coming in from Venom right there to leave his blue buff and the real world manipulation on time as well. I mean, really well done, Shazi. In my opinion, it was much needed for Link to, to snowball and come on top because he does need that farm to dish out that damage comparatively, to that Alpha because Alpha has that advantage with the true damage that he has on his passive. Link kind of needs to farm up early on from the game and get those itemizations fast, to single out a hero from the side of new in market right here. I think the goal lead is going to be much favorable for team INT right here. They need to just play around the snowball right now, try to get the Beatrix farmed up as well, focus on ganking the main and shutting down the Nathan at this point. But I think they are just going to camp onto the mid bush for some reason.
Well, the mid lane has completely been ignored by New and Market, and they will be looking for catching that Beatrix, but instead, okay, there's the flicker, the implosion onto Beatrix, Beatrix with the flicker out, and we can see the damage is there, but it's going to be a bait, and Nathan falls down as well as Tigreal, another a 3 for none trade, completely lost out by New in market there. Gutted with the AOG, goes for the backline, goes for Dusty Catty Cat, but there's not. Okay, there's enough damage to kill him, but he might be a bit out of position now. Does have the second skill to escape out of there.
Quiet or misplay from Tigreal right there. I mean, I understand, but really good save coming in from Imagine right there. I mean, he used his flicker and his dashes perfectly on time, trying to escape the implosion coming in from the Tigreal. But I think the Tigreal is getting caught
Meanwhile,
yet
in the mid
again.
lane, Tigreal caught out again, doesn't have the flicker this time as he had messed it up in the bot lane. And the turtle going to INT against Yumena. This is looking like a straight up snowball for the side of INT.
I do agree. Look at Kev poking down Cass at his own blue buff. Kind of slow that Eve gives. I mean, it's very, very annoying. I mean, when Dusky trying to look for an incision. Ooh! Look at that, Shazi.
There's the entropy. There's the comeback from the side of Newman Market. Hylos falls down, and Kev is going to be the next target. But there's not enough damage. Implosion onto 3. But there's the Tempest of Blades taking down Aurora and the Catty Cat very low. Link going in again for the double kill. Killing spree for Beatrix as well. A 3 for 1 trade, Yumena. This is not looking good for Newman Market. They seem to be getting some hope from these team fights, but suddenly they just get punished instead.
I mean, at this point of your team gank for the side of new in market looks quite difficult with the kind of goal lead and item spikes that team INT has. Right now, if Perry focuses more on locking down one hero, just one is enough for their side because they need to farm up onto that goal lane. I mean, look at Imagine, he is taking down the bot tier tower as well. I mean, team INT is playing very objective focused and getting those kills, in
Playing
between.
going
Look
on
at
to
Venom.
Aurora. Aurora doesn't have the second life that she gets, so Ling with the fast hands does style upon the side of Newen server, and also Alpha gets the kill onto Eve. Is there going to be enough damage? Nope, he does get a 1-for-1 trade. Some
A
breathing space
mage
there for
for
Newen
a
market.
mage. A mage for a mage looking quite good right now for team new in market, but they need to play a little bit passive as of now. I mean, Alpha is not even having a good time in his own jungle. I mean, they are taking down the towers, opening up the map for the side of team INT. I mean, it looks quite difficult, but Fairy in a really good position if he wants to land an ultimate. I think he needs to do maybe a conceal play, give those setups to Bane Epic Skin 1, and that could maybe work in their favor. We'll have to wait and see.
Well, it's funny to see that Bane Epic Skin 1 is not on Bane anymore. But anyways, the turtle will be taken. The third turtle, Glorious Pathway, has been used just for the sake of funsies. And look, it looks like a decent snowball, but what do you think, Yumena? What can new... Oh, that snipe did hurt onto Aurora. Imagine styling on the side of Newen Market. As of now, there's a shortcut. Alpha going with the Spear of Alpha, Tempest of Blades. No one has fallen down as of now. There's the AOG onto 2. But Tigreal falls down with Aurora as well. Yim going for the backline, got out a 3-for-0 trade, and we can see Chip going in alone there, quite throw there by Chip, but we can see the aggression onto Cus. There's the ultimate by Beatrix, and will we see a snipe? Yes, it's a monster kill there by Imagine on point snipes, and that's what we expect from one of the best goal laners of our server.
I mean, Team INT is showing that they still have that touch. They haven't lost their magic as of yet. They want to come up on the top in this Northeast Cup tournament, but look at that. Not even a single tank can sustain the kind of damage that is coming in from the side of Team INT right now. They should have focused on playing more around the Nathan. I mean, he is the only saving grace right now for their team. I mean, if they manage to get him onto those item spikes, maybe by his third item onto that holy crystal, there could be a chance if Asu manages to land his avatar of guardian along with the implosion and the wombo combo coming in from the aurora with a frigid glacier. There could be a chance for team new in market to come up and turn the tables, but with the kind of execution that team INT is showing with their team comp, I think it looks quite difficult for new in market right now.
And there's the bush cam. Fairy will be spotted out. There's the implosion flicker onto two. There's no follow up as of now. AOG onto Beatrix. Beatrix in a tough spot will be falling down. Shut down onto Beatrix. And there's the frigid glacier onto Wets. And Nathan has fallen down. Fairy next on the chopping block. Monster kill for Link. And it's such a messy fight. It looks like eventually four members are going to be down from the side of Newen Market. It looked like a fight being won by Newen Market. Beatrix was taken down alone, but instead the backline was busted by Ling. Ling going in for more, does has the Tempest of Blades, Sphere of Alpha. Quite a misplay there by Alpha, should have just backed off, but goes in and it's overall a 5-for-1 trade. Humana.
I mean, Scarecrow at this point is alone able to carry out a 1v3 for his team. What are you going to do against that? Because you do not have the damage to burst him down yet. Sure, they got the shutdown on Imagine right there, which was much needed for their team. But then you lost three people in return along with the tier 1 lot. This could cost them their inhibitors. I mean, you do need those inhibitors if you want to defend, and I think the Tiger is not quite working for them. Look at the snipe. It's
Sheesh.
hurting. It's hurting like a dog at this point, Shazi.
Does Imagine even miss these sniper shots? Like, does he even miss? That's the real question we should answer. Glorious pathway under the tower. We can see uh, uh, Ling going in with the Tempest of Blaze. Gets the kill onto Alpha. Yim is in a tough spot with a sliver of health. Eve securing the kill. And there's the continued aggression onto Bane. Epic Skin. One double kill for Eve. And looks like the towers will be focused on. There's no shield to protect them this time. Implosion onto Scarecrow. Will he be taken under the tower? Not really. And that's a waste implosion again. Venom will be focusing the mid lane inhibitor, and Fairy will be the next being focused. And looks like Chip will get a kill, a roam for roam. And the legendary onto Ling, and the base will be focused. A very clean domination there by INT Humana.
A really clean domination indeed, Shazi. I mean, right from the first turtle, the initiation that came in from Dusky right there, I mean, it was very much favorable for the side of Team ENT, and they managed to keep their grip onto that snowball for the side of Team INT. Team New in Market did have a really strong draft. Not really sure about the Tigreal pick. I still do believe they could have gone with the Carmilla pick because you do have the advantage of the Curse of Blood along with the stunts that you mentioned, Shazi, that she has the potential of counter ganking the teleportations that is going to come in from that chip could have been much more favorable in my opinion, because you did have the aurora for the burst damage. But if the Tigreal is not able to land those implosions and create a setup for his team, I think it's a pretty much useless pick in my opinion. So they were just basically dealing with a 5v4 situation at this point.
That's true, and it felt like Tigreal just wanted to go in, and his playstyle was going in and baiting his own teammates into the team fights and getting his own team wiped out. So it 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 felt like there were like 2 to 3 moments in the whole game where New in Market could have made a turnaround, could have won the team fight, but apparently it was always the same history being repeated. Tigreal goes in, everyone follows up, and their whole backline gets destroyed by Ling and Eve's real world manipulation. So I think next time they will be looking forward to improving their engages and focusing more on the protecting their backline at the same time winning those team fights.
I do agree, and the kind of slows coming in from the Eve was very annoying to deal with as well. We have Ray back onto the panel. Ray, what do you have to say about that match? Pretty one-sided and a clean sweep coming in for INT right there.
Ray, I guess you're muted.
Nobody saw that, okay? Just because I look like a professor doesn't mean I'm a boomer, all right? I don't mute my mic. That was a great acting, all right? I can like this. Like, see, this is just method acting. Like, jokes aside, that was a great, like, one-sided match. And I think, just like we've mentioned and discussed, like, draft is where 80% of the game really happens. And I think, just like Yumina mentioned, that Tigreal pick was weird because I do understand the implosion play can come into play against whenever the chip uses his teleportation against the opposing team. But at the same time, the Carmilla, who was a better option, was open because the Curse of the Blood Moon could connect into all of the people that you would use the teleportation, right? So they had that opportunity, but they didn't pick up. At the same time, I think giving out the chip is already a big mistake. I mean, I think so far in the tournament, I think almost every team that has picked up chip has won, and there's a reason why he's always banned. And not banning him out, and also not picking the proper counters. They had the Aurora, but they didn't have a proper re-engage, and it just like Yumina mentioned, it didn't really go to up to fruition, and they lost the game. And it is nice to see the side of Team INT back again with us. And imagine he has a lot of creative ideas, and I hope we will see a lot of interesting draft picks because you guys noticed, right? There was a Bane ban, there was a CC ban. There's a reason, but I won't spoil because everybody has to, wait for the whole movie because this is just the trailer, and I'm excited to see what will Team INT will be doing. And anything else you want to say to our audience, Yumina or Sazi? Like,
Sir, what's your command?
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
My brother and I will shoulder the family glory. Don't mind me, just a little bird passing by. Some birds are never meant to be caged. You tag along, Shadow. Step, circle, swing.
looking? I am here. Where are you looking? I am here. I will fight alongside you, brother. Show you how to dance in midair. Needlework? Not my thing. Don't dress in a gown for the close combat. I'm playing on a surprise attack. Don't mind me, just a little birdie passing by. Any place is within reach for me. Where are you looking? I am here. I'll show you how to dance in midair. I will fight alongside you, brother. First blood. My body feels heavy. Step, circle, swing! Ah, darn it! I went a bit too far. I'm playing on a surprise attack. Dress in a gown for the close combat. Some birds are never meant to be caged. Slain. Fall. Your team destroyed a turret. My brother and I will shoulder the family glory. Darn it! I went a bit too far. Where are you looking? I'm here. Step, circle, swing! I went a bit too far. You tag-alongs can't even touch my shadow. Our turret has been destroyed. Where are you looking? I'm here. Destroy the turret. Heavy. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack. Our turret is under attack.
Yumina, first you.
Match number 6, Inequalities versus Celsius Esports. Joining me on the casters desk is going to be Yumena as well as.
Yeah, Shazzy, take it on.
Yes, guys, a huge shout out to our first super chat, Astitva, and thanks a lot for appreciating us. We try for you.
I, I also have to give a thanks. Thanks for giving our Yumena a pickup. Whoever gave it, thank you so much. She did call out your name. So I mean, you made her pretty happy, right? Isn't that right, Yumena?
And I'm on cloud nine. I was having a shitty day. Thanks. That just kind of boosted my whole confidence. And yeah, thank you. Like, thanks for the
Yeah,
support. We
that
casters
is.
do actually require that a lot, right, Jinx?
Yeah, yeah. So show us your support, guys. I mean, you already saw how happy Yumena became. I mean, she was just so ready to give a shout out. But meanwhile, though, this means that Yumena and Shazia are going to do a superb job in this game. It's Inequalities versus Celsius Esports. We're going to go to the draft pick. Yumena, Shazia, take it away.
Well, the draft has started already, guys, and the first pick from the side of inequalities is going to get picked up. We can see some interesting bans. Khalid, Phobius, as well as the Ling has been banned. Also, the Chip has been banned by inequalities. As we saw, Chip is such a menace in every single match that Chip gets picked. The team that has Chip almost is a guaranteed win. But we have other heroes that are open. We can see Zen locking on to that Aurora. Zen, I think he's a goal laner, but then they might swap later on. Aurora is the first pick you meant. Now, what are your thoughts on that?
I mean, most pickable heroes have been banned. You could have gone with the Hylos, but then you do not want to deal with an Aurora coming in from the side of Celsius Esports. So I think a really great pick. I mean, the pick rate that Aurora has, throughout these tournaments has been really, really high. And I think she is one of the strongest mages in the mid lane to counter that front line gank, the dive comp gank that can come in from the side of Team Celsius Esports, which we do know them for doing so. I mean, look at that, they're going ahead and picking out that edit just on a time. They still have the hilos, but I think it's going to be a Moscow for the side of Team Celsius right here, going in and picking out that late game security right off the bat. I mean, they still have the Hayabusa open, but I still think the Hayabusa is a 50-50 pick for me, Shazi, because you can agree to disagree with me, but if you manage to shut him down early on from the game and do not let him farm, he becomes quite useless onto the jungle position after that.
I do agree. Haya is not as he used to be. He's not outright broken right now. So it depends on the player at this point and how the team wants to execute that Haya pick. But we can see Haya is not getting focused by inequalities. We can see that They have gone for the Julian jungle, another not outright broken, but a pretty strong jungle pickup from the side of Fiend there. We can expect some really good outplays coming from him. And we can also see that Edith and Moscow are not, Edith is not picked right in the first pick, but the side of Celsius Esports might have some pocket strategy. Maybe they rely on their Edith pick a lot. And the Moscow also might not be the most wanted MM right now, but I think Celsius Esports focuses more on going with the comfort picks. Meanwhile, a lot of outright meta picks coming from the side of inequalities. So maybe this match is between comfort and meta. Who knows? But we'll find out. We can make a statement about that at the end of the draft. Meanwhile, Valentina against the Aurora, we will have the Glacier coming from both the sides this time around. So, Yumena, the second phase of the draft has started out, and we can see a Ruby ban already, a very good EXP lane ban. How is this second phase looking now?
Well, they already have a MM logged on for the side of Team Celsius right here. They can go ahead and still ban the jungle potentials, maybe Dane or Alpha. Nolan is something that I was coming on to, but for the side of Team Celsius right now, they can go ahead and ban the Cloud because Team IQ still has that gold position open along with the EXP. I mean, they need to have two tanky frontliners, in my opinion, both onto the gold. They can ban the Minsithar out because you have a Moscow on your side and you do not want to deal with Mincy Gold coming in. That could be quite difficult to deal with, later on to the game once he has built up that Trinity build onto his side. But we'll have to wait and see. But right now, I think IQ should focus on getting those tanky frontliners because Mathilda as a roam, sure, she is a good, support for your team, but then cannot be a frontliner as a tank for your team. So you do need someone to be as a frontliner for the side of Team IQ right here.
I definitely agree. They need a lot of tankiness as Matilda at the end of the day is just a support. You may get a good amount of healing, but you need that EXP tankiness coming from the side of inequalities. But we can also see Carry getting banned out from Celsius Esports. Maybe they are looking for a tanky tank pickup. It might be either, it might be okay, there is the tanky tank. We might see the Hylos getting hovered on, and it's honestly not a bad pick. Valentina and as well as Moscow need a really good front line. And as I said, the carry being banned does indicate that a tanky tank will be picked up, and we have the Hylos. In the goal lane, though, for inequalities, you did talk about the Claude, and we can see the Claude and the Gatot. Will the Claude be picked up? We are not very sure about it, but they need physical damage as Aurora and Julian and Gatot all are magic, so they have to go for a physical damage marksman. And who is better than a Claude here? And yes, it is the Claude and the Gatot. It's a very, you can say, a little bit lacking on the tankiness as Gatot is the only tanky hero for the side of inequalities. But the Claude will be dealing a lot of damage if he gets farmed up. And there's your Hayabusa, Yumena. What are your thoughts on the final draft?
The Hayabusa is really smart. I think they waited for Team IQ to pick out their gold laner because depending on that, they could have changed the jungler options coming in for the side of Team Celsius right here. I mean, 0-2 has been popping off a lot on these assassin picks. So the Nolan ban as well is quite smart coming from the side of Team IQ. My only problem with Team Blue right here is that they lack a really good front liner. If you take out Amon, who is on the Gato right here, it can be quite difficult to sustain onto that team fights because you do have the Matilda. Sure, she can provide you with the guiding wings, but you can bring out only one person out of the team fight. The rest of the two can get caught in from the kind of CC that Edith and Hylos have, and we do know the kind of slows that Hylos provides with the second skill. Before I continue, Shazi, take us on to the land of Dawn.
Well, guys, welcome back to the Land of Dawn, the second last match of tonight, and this is again a single elimination. Both the teams are looking really strong, and they are not like we cannot expect an upset here as there are no favorites in this matchup. Both the teams are bright, have a bright future ahead of them, and we'll be looking forward to how well they will be executing their drafts in this matchup. I do agree, Yumena. There is a slight lacking of tankiness for the side of inequalities. but we will also need to see how well the side of Celsius Esports will actually execute this pickup comp with the Hayabusa, with the Moscow. They have the damage, but will they be able to execute? We might see a small skirmish in the Litho. Haya will be kind of wasting his quad shadow, but Fiend here gets the Litho, and I think both of them will try to. No quad shadow onto Haya though. There is the damage onto him, but he is out of harm's way for now. So guiding wind. Okay, they still want to go in. Higher still higher. Okay, there's the Valentina uses up the flicker, but the damage is not yet there. And Aurora with the flicker
Oh,
first blood. Quite a good punish there coming from Aurora.
I mean, the advantage onto the side of Team IQ is that you have a Julian on your team. It is not required to get onto that level 4 mark to go onto the ganks, and that was quite smart coming in from side of Team IQ right there. They shut down the Valentina. Now she has to wait a little bit to get on par with the farm. The early game potential that Valentina has is quite dangerous, so it was kind of important to get that kill onto her and the gold for the Julian in that team gank on the red buff side. Meanwhile, Hayabusa focusing on, just farming up.
To deal the damage, but Amon here, being a very annoying frontline, Boyko will be focused down. Very low, doesn't have any escape skill, does survive with a sliver of health, but Yumena, Haya wasting all his resources in the mid lane and losing this turtle fight. What's going on for the side of Celsius?
I mean, I do understand why the team fight started into the mid lane. Maybe he was trying to get off some resources off of Zen and Matilda right there, but that kind of did not work in their favor since the goal lead was already onto the side of Team IQ after the first blood on that Valentina. I mean, you did not have the correct follow up. He did manage to use his shadow kill, but then it was not enough because you still do not have the farm. And we do know the magic damage coming in from Fiend early on to the game is quite stronger compared to Hayabusa at this point.
Well, that's right. So Haya, even though Haya is a very popular jungle right now, he cannot really waste his skills. He has to be very, clean with using with the quad shadow, with the shadow kill. He has to go in for the clean kill, but there's the quad shadow flicker being baited out as well as the quad shadow. Haya is like miserably missing all his quad shadows. There's the focus by Boyko onto Fiend there, and Amon is in the picture as well. Moscow with that sneaky ultimate doesn't really find anyone. Haya, I think he'll go in for another steal there. He doesn't get the farm, but does poke down Fiend very low.
Oh.
But he doesn't have the quad, shadow kill for now, so Fiend will be surviving this skirmish.
I mean, good decision coming in, poking down Fiend right there. But Matilda using the guiding wings right there for what? And not the
A
fidget
Glacier
station.
in the mid lane. Nox will be brought down very low. AOG onto Nox, purifying, but he does fall down eventually. Amon will be looking for the continued aggression, but will decide to back off as they have found their target. The goal lane for the side of Celsius is down. Sparta will be spotted down, but Matilda does use his pet, Purify to escape from there. She's very low, but does have the guiding wind to get out of harm's way, and both the teams will be looking to focus on the second turtle of this match. Haya is not here. He needs some vision, but there is no one really to provide him that. He is here right now. Does go with the quad shadow. Does secure the turtle. Nice retreat there by Hayabusa. He kind of claimed himself by retreating by not missing the retreat here. Okay, in the top
Meanwhile,
lane though,
look
there is
at the
another
god
fight.
lane.
Nox dropped down super low and falls down like almost twice in a row. Arthur will be the next on the chopping block. Doesn't really have any escape as all his resources have been used up. Haya might look for something here, but there's no potential target honestly. So he'll just fight for the Letho. He'll get the Letho, and then both the teams. Okay, Haya going in again does miss the quad shadow. I think. Bro, why does he keep missing the quad shadow every time? He's not a very calm Haya player. He needs to focus
Maybe
harder. Like, come on.
Maybe at this point, Shazzy, he's just focusing on trying to get the resources out from the side, from the mid lane or onto the side of Team IQ, because then maybe he's depending on his team to, capitalize on that resource exhaustion. But
Ooh,
wait a minute.
okay, that's a very big resource. The mid lane tier 1 being taken down by Celsius Esports, and apparently inequalities didn't have any response to that, kind of lacking in their rotations. But you men, I do agree. Haya just likes to spam his quad shadow, do stuff around the map, and then get out of harm's way. And I think that's just his playstyle at this point.
I mean, if it does manage to get that farm up and get that item spike, along with the Sky Piercer and those burst items, it can look really bad for Zen onto the mid lane. But then you have a saving grace as the passive for the side of Aurora. But we'll have to wait and see, because one silly mistake coming in from the side of Team Celsius, we do know it did cost big teams to fall down like dominoes. So neither of the teams can be careless at this point. And despite the goal lead, Shazi, I'm noticing they managed to get the mid-tier tower for the side of Team IQ right here. I mean, a really huge resource for the mid side. It did quite open up the map for Team Celsius Esports right here.
That's right, but we can see Boyko getting focused on, does flicker out of danger, glorious pathway used, but I don't think none of the teams will be committing to that engage. Boyko, okay, AOG onto Boyko, doesn't have the flicker, meanwhile in the backside, we can see the turtle being focused on. Haya has a very good chance to retreat, no contest there at all. Glacier onto 3, will there be the continued aggression? Amon going in, does have the tankiness, super tanky on the backline, but Amon does fall eventually. The damage is really high, and there's Julian next on the chopping block. No answer to the aggression coming for, like, no follow-up, no timely follow-up there for Amon, and Amon as well as Julian, a 2 for none trade, as well as losing the turtle. Celsius Esports finding their groove in this match, Jimena.
Meanwhile, Nox casually farming onto the bot lane as well, and the top tier 2 tower being taken down by the side of Team Celsius Esports right here. I mean, the kind of lack of the frontliner that I was talking about is kind of showing right now, but we'll hold that thought, because we could see a skirmish happening, but no, Boykoi being smart about it, he does not want to give out that goal lead that Team Celsius managed to get despite the early disadvantage. I mean, quiet smart gameplay coming in from the side of Celsius Esports right here. I mean, they should stick to it right now. I think Hayabusa is doing a great job exhausting those resources coming in. A great spear of destruction connecting onto the side of Team IQ could be really favorable for the side of Team Celsius right here, because Moscow looks quite farmed, and he is farming up at this point. And once it crosses the 11 to 12-minute mark, it can be really difficult for them to deal with that Moscow, considering you just have the Matilda and the Gato on your side. Unless you manage to lock him down with the Frigid Glacier or the Avatar of Guardian, looks quite difficult. Then you have the Valentina onto the side of Celsius Esports. She can copy those Frigid Glacier. She can copy those Avatar of Guardian as an answer.
Well, okay, the no aggression as of now. Inequalities kind of know it very well that they can't make a mistake right now. They don't have the tankiness that they need, and Haya as well as Moscow as well as Valentina, they are really starting to hurt. It's the mid game already, and around a 3K goal lead has been established by Celsius Esports already. First, the Lord of this game has come up into the land of Dawn already. Aya checking the bushes with the court shadow, and both the teams will be scouting out the map for now, getting knowledge around the map. Matilda cannot really sustain at this point. Even Valentina alone is able to take 40% of her HP out, and we can see Celsius Esports focusing onto the Lord Matilda, the only form of vision that the inequalities have. Gatot might be looking for an AOG here, but Matilda going in with the Circling Eagle does taunt the Valentina, but this is looking like a bait. They are not even committing to the Lord, and Haya is looking for the quad shadow. The restless Haya goes in with the shadow kill, does get a good amount of poke, but not enough to get anyone as of now. And I think this is a very good strategy here by Celsius Esports. They are just buying time, looking for an opportunity and baiting out inequalities for now.
I think they are waiting for the item spike to show up on the Moscow right here, because right now he is the only one that looks like a saving grace for the side of Team Celsius Esports right here. You do have the Edith, you do have the Hylos to soak up that damage that is going to come in from the side of IQ, and provide that front line for Moscow as well as the Hayabusa. I mean, if they coordinate this team comp together, the Hayabusa with the shadow kill along with the burst damage coming in from Nox, it can be a GG for the side of Team IQ. But in case the Julian manages to get the Moscow off the map even before the team fight starts, I think Fiend should right now,
Aya,
you know,
Aya goes in with the Quad Shadow. There is the Wind of Nature baited by Claude there. No Quad Shadow for Hayabusa. He will be focused on with the Blazing Duet, but he has no escape as of now. A blunder there by Haya. Sphere of Destruction connecting onto Sir Arthur. There is the Guiding Wind as well, circling Eagle and the continued aggression. Shut down onto Valentina. This is a comeback. And two for one trade as of now. And the jungler for the side of inequalities is still alive. There's a burst onto Boyko. He will be flickering out of the situation, but it's just a high loss. He cannot get out of there. He has no escape skill, and that's a complete wipeout by inequalities. What a comeback, Yumena.
not really sure about the ultimate coming in from 0-2 right there. I mean, maybe he was trying to keep Team IQ onto the blue side of their map, but then half of the team for the side of Team Celsius Esports stopped taking the Lord. They could have gone for the Lord because the jungler for that side of Team IQ was onto the blue side. I'm not really sure. Maybe a miscommunication coming in, Shazi. Uh, did look like one, but I think a great blunder for the side of Team Celsius did cost them the tier 1 Lord and can cost them all the tier 1 and 2 inhibitors.
That's true, and the fight goes on. Matilda will just be taunting Hylos for now, showing Hylos that, okay, you had the lead, but we are back in the game and you can't just burst me down, okay? Even I can be tanky sometimes. So the mid lane gets focused on. The Lord will be marching, but it's just a level 1 Lord though, so I think it will be fairly easier to defend out, but the loss of resources, the loss of neutral objectives, the towers falling from the side of Celsius Esports are going to hurt a lot in the long run. Towers falling left and right, the whole map has been cleared out and only the inhibitors will remain for the side of Celsius. And I do agree, Yumena, that was kind of a miscommunication. Not only a miscommunication, I see it in Haya's gameplay. He is very restless. I kind of saw him going in. He was waiting in the bush for a very long time. I knew he was going to go for Claude, but maybe he didn't pay attention that Claude had the Wind of Nature. Even if he went in, he wouldn't be able to kill Claude no matter what. And he had also wasted his quad shadow, so there was no escape, and Claude just went in
Hmm.
for that opportunity, and the whole team fight went against them as their main damage dealer Haya was down. Even Moscow fell down very early in that fight, and only Valentina and two tanks were remaining who cannot really do much. Even they could have run, but for some reason they were still there. We can see a fight breaking out. Amon doesn't have the flicker anymore, will be taken down eventually, but there's the bait coming in. The Glacier onto 4, Sparta in a tough spot. It's just a high loss. You cannot really escape after you have used up your glorious pathways. So a 1-for-1 trade, tank for tank, it looks like. And it doesn't really mean anything at this point because it's just a trade. But the next focus will be onto the second Lord of this match, Yumena. What are your thoughts?
EXP for an EXP. I mean, that looks quite neutral as of now, but even one mistake can cost either side of the team the game for them. Meanwhile, Sir Arthur looking quite good with the 5-1-3 scoreboard on his Claude. Someone needs to stop this man because the kind of gameplay that is coming in from him, I mean, the timing with the Wind of Nature, the blazing duet, his positioning onto the team fight is really dangerous because you do not have an answer, you do not have a suppression for him to lock him down. And if he manages to get the Winter Crown, it can be a little difficult for Team Celsius Esports to deal with him. Meanwhile, having two tacky frontliners, I don't really think why the Moscow is not still popping off as of now, Shazi.
Well, he has been kind of dormant in this game. It's mostly Haya playing very aggressively. A shadow kill onto Amon, but no one is going to really fall down. Then Haya will be escaping. Boyko will be taken down, and there's the continued aggression. The Blazing do it onto the backlines. Porta is the next on the chopping block. Double kill for Aurora, and Nox gets down one. Only Fiend gets falls down, but we have Nox falling down eventually. A triple kill, a four-man wipeout, and 0-2 is looking in a very tough spot. Doesn't have the quad shadow. A maniac for his den. Wow, he had a triple kill, and he got a maniac as well. And
What
this is
was
looking
that?
like an end already, Humana.
I'm not really sure what the Hayabusa is doing. They did manage to get the goal lead, but then they just threw it off right from the mid game. Shazi, they did have the goal lead onto their side. They were playing it smart. I mean, 0-2 from the 3 minute mark was being quite smart with the exertion of resources for team IQ, but not really sure why he would do those two mistakes that happened near the Lord dance twice in that matter.
Well, honestly, at this point, it all comes down to being patient, waiting for the right opportunity. And we saw it from Haya's gameplay right from the start of the game. Even though he was kind of successful in using, baiting out a lot of resources for the side of inequalities, he was not being clean. You have to be clean on a Haya. Haya is not broken as he was before. Maybe Ling is even a better option than Haya, but if you're clean, he can do wonders. But we don't see that patience coming from Haya. Even though he had the lead, even though his team was winning, he kind of made two mistakes in both the Lord fights and almost baited his whole team out. So I think this comes down like these mistakes come down to a lack of miscommunication, a lack of patience, and these are the few important things that Celsius Esports has to work on in their upcoming tournaments. Unfortunately, they will be eliminated, and inequality is quite a they were like losing this game, but a very decent comeback and a very good punish to the mistakes made by Celsius. So I'm looking forward. This team is looking pretty good, and congratulations to inequalities for moving to the next round.
I do agree. I mean, really great job coming in from the Claude as well, Shazzy. And not really sure why Nico's Queen was always copying the circling eagle from the Matilda. I think it could have been better since Team IQ was already grouped up every time onto the team fight. Maybe the Avatar of Guardian could have been a better option, but I think I'll keep my thoughts to myself. And Jinx, we have her back onto the casting desk. Jinx, what are your thoughts about the last match?
It was good. It was good, right? I feel like both teams have sort of evened out. It wasn't a totally one-sided match. I feel like they put up a good fight. But congratulations to the side of team inequality is there. But I do have to ask you guys now. Both the teams were from Assam, right? And you guys have been casting for quite a while in this tournament. How do you think they're going to match up against the other teams in this tournament, right? We saw their gameplay. So how good do you think they're going to do against the other teams?
Well, if you ask me, I think the teams that were playing the previous match, I think they still have to do some work because we do know the kind of competition that is coming in is really strong, especially from the side of Manipur. I mean, the kind of matches that I have seen that Manipur teams are showing up in this Northeast Cup is on a different level. They still have to work on their synergy. They still have to, work on their team strategies, and especially the draft and the micro plays. I think it just depends, and at the end of the day falls onto it, Jinx.
That is true. Now, Shazi, what do you feel, right? What are your thoughts on how the teams are leveling up as of now? I mean, we're still in single
Well,
elimination, so we're going to go up into the group, I mean, into the stages. But for now, how do you think they're doing?
Well, I think Inequalities has a pretty bright future ahead of them. They are not a bad team at all. They are, they were losing pretty hard in the early game and they came back. So I really respect teams who can come back from a bad start. And if they can work on a little bit skirmishes here and there, focus on their early game and, start snowballing in their matches, I feel they have potential to give us another upset. It's always exciting to see them. So I hope that they can, work on their drafts a bit and their early game executions and, we can expect something spicy coming from the side of inequalities.
That is so true. Now, congratulations to the side of inequalities, and once again, congratulations to the giveaway winners. The epic skin giveaway is gonna go to Mr. Phillips and um TGR Gaming. So someone from our management is going to connect with you and figure out how to get you that epic skin. Hopefully, you guys get something new because I made a huge sacrifice. So I hope you get something really good out of it because I'm the one who actually won the giveaway. Okay, but I'm going to give my skin away to Mr. Phillips. Hope you enjoy it. Have fun with your new skin and keep supporting this tournament, you all. We need your support. Now we're going to go into a short break, but take this time, maybe download MOBA 5v5 from the Play Store and join us in this tournament. Thank you, guys. Stay tuned.
Wait, bro. Chill. Wait.
Yesterday, Lafukabi got
Shots
knocked
fired.
out. All right, Lafukabi got knocked out. That is unfortunate for them. Good for Immortals, but guess what? Today, Immortals got knocked out, and then today we also had one of the tournament favorites in terms of Eliminators. They got knocked out. And then you also have Celsius Esports, which is another dark horse for the tournament. They got knocked out. So I think each and every team that we want to see step up haven't really stepped up to the plate because they're trying to find their step. And I think, one of those times you're climbing the stairs, you miss a step and just fall face flat. That's what happened to those teams. And at the moment, you cannot say who is the top dog yet, but the most consistent team out of everyone, of course, there's ABM, LCF. You have Meowmeow Gang who've been really consistent. And for all of a sudden, we like to see Assam Rifles just turn up the heat, right, Scared?
I'm really excited. Yeah, I'm really excited for that, Jinx. I'll be brutally honest for that because again, there's so many new teams that are stepping up, but there are so many old teams who are facing so much troubles. And yes, that part is exciting, but something that's actually intriguing my interest right now is, of course, the matchup that's in front of us, Jinx.
That is true. We're going to go into the draft pick, y'all. Now, this time around, it's going to be the last match of today. We have Apex versus the side of Team Ruhi, and they both are representing other states, not from Northeast, right? So they have a chance to be maybe facing the Northeast teams eventually. We're going to go in the draft pick. Kronos, Cadet, take it away.
All right, Jinx, thank you so much for that wonderful introduction. A nice little chat while we're at it as well. But at the same time, of course, we are in the draft phase. The first phase of the draft is already done. Scared, we see the permaban hero chip. But this time on the blue side, I think Apex kind of gave them away a free ban there. And Alice being taken off, Fovius. These are all bans that's supposed to be coming out from the red side, to be honest, apart from the Alice. But on the other side, the Ling being taken off the table, the Khalid, the 100% so far in the tournament, along with the Zushin on the other side as well. Aurora being picked up, so they do want to be dove upon. But on the other side, they're like, we do not care. We are Ruhi. We want to dive. They got the Yuzhong along with that Kufra.
That's the whole part about it. It's like the bans are swapped as well, and then open.
Hey, Scared, you know what? I gave up after looking at Eliminators getting knocked out and Celsius Esports getting knocked out of the tournament. I was like, you guys can cook your own draft because guess what? We are in that phase of the tournament where every single team is an unknown factor. The hidden identity of every single team, that big question mark comes into play, and every single obstacle that they have to go through will be a problem. I think we heard it from Crisis himself yesterday. You cannot underestimate any team in this knockout stage, especially given the fact that it's a best of one. And unfortunately, that's what happened to them, to themselves, Eliminators. But let's not focus on that too much. I know I'm reeling back a little bit. I am just a little upset, folks. But right now we have Apex. They finished the draft of the first phase with that Dairot to go toe-to-toe against the Yuzhong in the EXP side. And the Hylos, this is probably a Rome Hylos unless they want to flex the D-Rot. But that Sicilian, that late game scaling, they want to play the front to back composition. It's a very clear cut given scenario for the red side, and banning out the Lancelot as well.
That's probably what you thought as well when you saw the Sicilian early pick back in the showcase match on game number 5, bro. And then you eventually got surprised when I pulled it off. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm just gonna enjoy some stuff here while also saying that imagine you are such a goated player in your region that you've got a team of your own name.
Wow. hey, it's not just that. It's not just that. He also might have a game on that name, but hey, that's another story. But that's a different story indeed. But look at the draft right now. They ban out the carry, right? They take off the carry completely off the table. Why? Because they want this Hylos to go in and be a menace in the face of Dagger on the Sicilian right now. And but they might not have an answer in the gold lane. They need someone who can scale. And the only one that I can see right now that can possibly catch up to the Sicilian has to be the Claude. But the Hayabusa still being left open might just be banned out of here.
Hayabusa, but there's also one more possibility, right? If again, Apex, they decide to go for something more tanky. You also have the Alpha open that can eventually be picked up by Ruhi. And I was also looking at that because they technically need a jungler. Plus, you banned out a carry. I don't really feel another gold lane ban is going to be good because you're also choking down your old gold lane. Until and unless, of course, as you mentioned, they've got a set plan. They want to just go in for a full Claude lineup. But do you really feel that a Claude would actually fit in this lineup? Because I think it's more of a Ruhi pick in this case. You talked about the Hayabusa, by the way, Kronos. So they banned it out. You don't really want anyone to jump onto the Ice Queen down there.
I mean, I agree. The Ice Queen down is quite cold indeed. And that's what I want to do with that frigid glacier. Just lock them up, get their boots frozen. And that's what the Sicilian dagger doesn't want. And especially given the fact that Itachi here on the Kufra wants to jump in with that bouncing ball, create havoc, is not going to happen once it's cold. And look at that. You mentioned it, Scared. They want to go for that Claude indeed on the red side for the side of Team Ruhi. Yes, it would have fit great in the form of Team Apex as well. It's just the fact that they did not have the priority pick in the second phase of the draft. So realizing that it's not only that they pick it up for themselves, but it's also denying the opposition of this Claude, which has the potential to dive into the back line. And now they're looking to counter engage.
Not a Leslie. Yeah, I mean, okay, it fills up a few categories of your team having that late game scaling. Plus, you
Come
technically
on.
counter a
Yeah,
Claude in
oh,
the
come
lane,
on,
man.
come on,
Come
come
on.
on, bro.
It's-
Late game scaling. Come on. Like, let's be
I mean,
honest. You
yeah,
got Sicilian on the other side. Let's be
yeah.
honest. Come on.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But again, coming back into the same topic though, Leslie, more like not rather than entirely late game scaling, but just to counter the Claude in the lane and give him a hard time so that Light cannot get his items as quickly as we anticipated to. But it's absolutely fine. They pick up the Julian, they pick up the Leslie as well. So yeah, it's going to be again the same scenario in the gold lane where Kaizen might have the advantage, but a jungler to lock in this draft. You got quite a lot of people who still are ready to stand on a face. Maybe a Nolan could be a good choice, but I think so. Asuyu is the best choice in this case. You have the Kufra to dive, you've got the Yuzhong to dive, and there's a Sicilian who's gonna provide some good amount of backup. So might as well just finish it off with a dive jungle, Alpha or a Suyu.
Yeah, I think I'm not a fan of the Suyu right here. Yes, he's a kind of a broken hero. Let's not just get past that. He is a broken hero, so you can pick it. It works, but I think the Alpha or the Nolan would work here even better because you want to end the game early. Yes, you have the late game skilling, but you need that early game power spike. And oh my goodness, they want to go all in with this brawl front to back composition with the Bane in the jungle. Could this be the bane of the existence of Team Apex in the form of Team Ruhi? Scared. Only time will tell. What do you think about the draft?
Again, most of it is just comfortable picks from both of these teams. They've got a decent amount of mid game and then a pretty solid late game if you're Ruhi. But on the other side, for Apex, they've got a clear-cut ideology. They just want to go in for that early brawl. They've got the Dairoth for the EXP lane individual win. They've got the Julian into the jungle. So if in case a Kufra dives in on top of you, Yuzhong dives in on top of you, you know you've got that enhanced chain to get that elephant out of the ground and get those extra bit of knockups. So yeah, I mean, both of the teams are individually countering each other, but overall, in terms of the comp, I think so. Ruhi might be having the advantage, but here's the thing: you can have as many advantages in the draft that you want to. Eventually, you've got to make those outplays in the game, and the micro is what matters.
Definitely, it does indeed. The micro is quite important given the fact that they have a lot of micro heavy heroes here in the form of that Claude, that Sicilian, the Yu Zhang needs to hit that Petrify, and the Leslie as well. That knockback grenade is what's going to be a big difference maker because, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready to go into the land of Dawn. As we step in right now, we have on the blue side Team Apex, on the red we have Team Ruhi. And will this be the Clash of the Titans or will they fall down? Because the loser will have to get out of the tournament, unfortunately, but the winner will step up into the next round indeed. And representing other states, these two teams right now will go head to head. And up on the desk is me, Kronos. Alongside me is Scared Yet. Scared Yet, what's up?
There's both the junglers starting again down all the way in the lower quadrant of the map, moving on towards the gold lane, exactly what we normally expect. But Kaizen, I mean, he's standing in an awkward position, let's be honest. He's going to be missing out on few of those crucial minions. Now, again, looking at that early to mid game, Bane is there. He's going to jungle a bit fast. That's why there's a leash coming in from the side of Apex to help out I-17. No idea how many clones are out there. We've got no clue about that. But the mid lane matchup is something that will actually pave the way for this early game, Chronos. And Aurora is the one who has the advantage.
Yeah, Aurora's the one that needs the advantage as well. And right now, look at Tiramisu. He wants to put the icing on top of that cake, get the coffee grounds running. Because at the moment, the Bane hits the level 4. I'm not really sure how to spell that name out. Because look at that Sanguine Claws. It gets Kaizen, but the knockback grenade right on time. And here comes the deadly catch as well. Bad impact coming in from Dagger. Ready to pierce through the hearts of Team Apex. Will they actually be able to do so?
I don't think so, not yet at least, because Tiramisu is a super tanky, super bulky. But again, coming down to the same part, mid lane priority for this side of Apex, you'd really just see how the EXP matchup is gonna go. That's also basically helping them out because you've got individually the Dire running in with the Petrify. So Phantom would need to play in safe, but Tira.
Oh, Law and Order from Tiramisu. I'm not sure if the cake's ready yet, but look at that. They try and get that freeze. But at this time around, Gaurav gets chunked down, and oh my goodness, the passive is just absolutely immaculate from Phantom, using the Shah Residue and the Shah Essence right on time, but I-17 catches him off guard with the Enhanced Sight as well to dish out the damage. So both EXP will have to recall, and this could be a good fight for the Turtle, that it could go both ways.
Yeah, indeed, but again, it's Dagger who will have the level 4 early on. The Codens is still trying to do that, but there we go, the deadly catch.
Which comes in. Retribution from I-17 on point. He has those fast cores running in this time around. Picks it up for themselves, and Team Apex have a little bit of an advantage in terms of the neutral objective, but the goal lead is not too much that they would like it to be.
I'm just thinking as to what Kaizen is constantly doing. Missing out a lot of minions. Oh, Itachi!
Oh my goodness, he tried to get the Tyrant's Revenge, didn't he? He just missed out completely, and Dagger wanted to dish out the damage, but not able to do so. Light still need that level 4 power spike, to be honest. He needs the item power spike, rather, to get the damage going. Tiramisu with the Law and Order, and look at that, they get it. Blazing Duet comes in. Itachi went in for the Flicker along with the Tyrant's Revenge as well. Not doing anything, missing out completely. Dagger. Meanwhile, I-17 on towards Dagger will have to back out. And Kaizen, oh my goodness, went under the turret. First blood gets taken down. Itachi misses once again. I-17 will be the next on the chopping block before Tiramisu went down. So that's 3 kills on the side of Team Ruhi.
And it's a late game scaling comp yet again. You have the mid game power spike by Light. But Gaurav.
Oh, Gaurav, he's able to survive. He's a big D-Rot. It's all right.
I don't feel that way. I mean, look at the amount of gold shield that Light has been able to steal away. And again, this Claude, I think so he's already building towards the Corrosion Strike, going 2-0-0. He should eventually have completed it. And this is something we don't really see, you know. I mean, there are a few people even in Filipino area who don't do that. Probably costing them a few games here and there, but we're not talking about that.
Hey, it is what it is at the end of the day, because right now, look at that Phantom. He does want to clear the way, but Tiramisu, I think, is in the bit of a wrong position right there. Uses the Law of Order to try and get out of harm's way, but Itachi gets that knockup coming in. Sanguine Claws forces Tiramisu to use the Vengeance, but the deadly catch is there along with the Glorious Pathway. Helps him escape as well. The knockup coming in on towards Phantom, but here the Gaurav, he wants to use it, but he doesn't get any possible chance. Itachi Uchiha, Tyrant's Revenge, but look at that enhanced sword from I-17. Should be able to pick up the kill, but on the back line, Phantom dives in with a Black Dragon form. Meanwhile, the Bane, being the bane of the existence of Team Apex, get a 4 kills on the bot side of the river, while Kaizen is the one standing alone on top with Light here, trying to start the Turtle scared. What a team fight that was.
Absolutely. The individual zone coming in from Phantom again, and some miscommunications from Apex. It just seems like a miscom issue at this point, because they had the Frigid Glacier available for the entire fight. Guys, what?
Oh my goodness, Kaizen, what is he trying to do? Is he trying to play with fire? You can't. The guy's got a fish coming in your way. What are you doing, my friend? He has to get out, and look at that. The pincer is trying to be done by Itachi, but seems like Tiramisu and Aurora kind of saved the day for them.
That was just a humongous piranha, by the way, and not 1-3. So he had to run away out there. But again, oh my god, Genius won for the Codens early on. When you got a Sicilian on the other side, you got Phantom on the other side. I think so that's a bit of a questionable items. But okay, we're still going to look at the brighter side. He's going to deal a good amount of damage. Will eventually get the other side pretty low in the HP. Oh my god!
Yeah, that's the damage that we were worried about, weren't we? The late game damage, but guess what? Bane's early game damage is doing quite the trick, and he is... Oh, Jesus, that's a tank, but it's Revenge, and the range connects on towards I-17. He's nowhere to be seen. Meanwhile, the backline dove upon by the Black Dragon, able to pick up the kill once again. He goes with the Fury Staff along with the Petrify, but there's a Petrify of their own from Gaurav, but he gets taken down before the Abyssum Strike can hit. And that is 4 kills once again in the hands of Team Ruhi. This seems like a one-sided game so far. Kaizen left alone on the top side. He has to farm, but the goal lead is just getting a little out of hand scared.
I mean, it all comes down to the priority as to what you really want to do. And Tiramisu running in with a vengeance, that's a bit... yeah, he is dead. Kaizen is dead. No way surviving that. So, coming back to the same point. Tiramisu running in with the vengeance and not the revitalize means he'll not be able to sustain as much as we'd expect him to. And there's no way for you to actually burst down the entire front line. But hold on a second. It's a divide coming in.
Tiramisu. Scared? You know what tiramisu means?
Absolutely not.
It's actually an Italian dessert. It's a coffee cake that's actually made. It's not exactly a cake, but it's a dessert. And right now, seems like the side of Team Rui are just quite hungry for it.
I'm just saying that instead of cooking something, they are the ones who are getting cooked.
Yeah, I mean, they're not trying to cook. They're trying to set the pace, but not able to do so. But Itachi completely misses the whole combo. But the turtle in the hands of I-17, but nonetheless, they go down. First is Dora Rai. Next is I-17 on the chopping block. 2 kills on towards the Bane, and he wants to go for more. Tiramisu will be taken down. No, he does not. Is able to survive. Dagger low on mana. Itachi trying to charge up the revenge, but not able to get nobody. In the meantime, they will invade in the opposition orange buff. And on the top side, Kaizen's able to pick up something for himself.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, at least getting that turret is the main part. On a Leslie, you individually counter the Claude like a full-fledged counter. But the question is, that's only one part of it. He's got the Berserker's Fury. He's also going in for the Endless Battle. Again, they're so far behind in farm right now, almost 4,500. So I was expecting an early Sky Piercer probably, but that's not the case. Kaizen.
Oh my goodness, revenge off from Itachi coming out. Glorious pathway, but did you see the damage on towards Codens? Oh my goodness. That claw cannon. Jesus, that damage that came out, the rebound damage as well. Codens was not ready for that one, and neither were we, because Dagger here goes on the Stagnant Claws. Itachi misses the revenge once again. This is all out engage coming in from the side of Team Rui, and Jesus, the damage is just immaculate scared.
It eventually falls out of the draft issue coming in. Wait a second, Itachi.
Oh my goodness, he gets taken with a full combo. The deadly catch used, adding insult to injury as well. And looks like Dororo is a legendary.
I don't know if it's Dororo. I think so it's Wororo, because that kind of, pairs up with Kaido's laughter of One Piece. He always... He's always like, Wororo, Wororo.
Oh, but look at that. Itachi Uchiha catches 2, but legendary is the statement. And look at that, the double kill coming out. The dive is not being done upon anything. He gets a triple. It should be the Maniac, ladies and gentlemen, in the Northeast Cup round 4. We got Apex on the blue side, Rui on the red, and Dororo actually picking up the Maniac for this game.
They've only lost one person in the entire game, and that has been Itachi Uchiha. He's probably going to get reported or at least rolled by his own team because of the same thing. But eventually, you look at the entire situation, right? You've got no one to reach Dagger on the Sicilian. You've got no one to actually catch Light. The only engage tool you technically have is the Glorious Pathway, which Tira has been using defensively for the entire game, just because of the amount of damage. Plus also, it's most of the melee situation with God of Rai, I-17, Tiramisu, and that's where the Bane shines. You try to jump towards him, he's got a phenomenal deadly catch to push you all away, knock you up, and then for the re-engage, Itachi Uchiha can also go in for his full combo, which he's doing phenomenally again because he's the one who's engaging. Now, Lord marching down the top side, you don't have the farm, and it's almost a level 15 Bane in front of you. What can you really do?
I mean, what you can do is just sit, hope, and pray that you actually get through this one, Lord, because that's what they got to do with this one. Look at that Salmon Gloss connect, and look at the same time they go in, but the Petrify catches them at the right time. I-17 is to be next falling down. Frigid Glacier is there, but guess what? No avail, and Itachi getting another catch on towards Kaizen, but at the same time, triple kill in the hands of Dagger. The deadly catch comes out. Goro Rise not spared again, and that will be a full 5-man wipeout as representing the other states. Team Rui will take this game and end this one on a really big high.
My oh my, I'd still say that it was majority of the situation where it was a draft issue. You could not have done anything with a composition like that, but it also fell down to some of the micro plays where Vororo was just, it was just outstanding. That's where I'll kind of bring out the discussion to. They had a good itemization as well with Hunter Strike, paired up with the Sky Piercers. That's already a lot of damage. And you've got 80 stacks on the Sky Piercer. Combine it with the Vorax. Look at the items for Tiramisu. The man just finished a dominant size and he was being obliterated by everyone on the other side. And I love the fact how Dagger also went in for the Clock of Destiny as well as the Glowing Wand, making sure that he's also getting in some of that anti-heal effect on the other side and pair it up with the Wishing Lantern. Now those bats impact are gonna hurt you so very hard.
Hey, it was pretty hard indeed for them, but guess what? I think Jinx is there waiting around the corner right now. Hey, Jinx, what's up? How are you? Did you enjoy that game, or was that as one-sided as you expected it to be?
I'm gonna laugh.
I don't
Bro.
know why you're laughing scared.
You did not see that. It's okay. I'll show you later, my Jinx. Yeah, it's done. You're muted, by the way. You're muted.
Jinx, you're muted.
You're
You're muted.
muted. You're muted on Discord.
Okay, my bad. Two mistakes already. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Anyways, I was saying that Ruhi Esports, right, surprising me just like Scared It surprised me with his lack of knowledge in desserts. I mean, how do you not know tiramisu, bro? Anyways,
I was gonna
uh,
say, like, it's one of the best desserts ever.
My favorite dish is a butter naan and dal makhani. What do you expect out of me, bro?
Hey, but guess what? Team Apex's favorite dish was not tiramisu, apparently, because they let them down. But definitely for Rui Esports, it was tiramisu.
that is true. Now, I want to ask you guys, where do you think is I going wrong for Apex, right? What were they doing wrong? I think the draft was okay, but somewhere they messed up.
Here's the thing. Here's
The
the thing.
draft
Here's
went
the thing.
wrong.
Exactly. It was the entire problem in the draft itself. You've got no one to catch anyone on the backline. You've got no one to disrupt any kind of dive that's coming onto you. They've got no engage tool as such and no disengage tool either. And absolutely no re-engage tool. It was just a straight up lane to lane counter rather than an entire, you could say, a macro decision where they want to do something. It was just a reactive draft. So that was where the problem was.
That is true. Now, I have to ask you, Kronos, Ruhi, how well do they match up against the other teams who we see winning in this tournament, right? Are they going to
I
be the
think
underdog or? Uh,
I think they're not one of the top teams for sure because we haven't seen anything crazy come out. It's not like they made absolute bonker plays. It's just the fact that they had an idea, they outdrafted the opponent, they executed their idea pretty well. They needed a snowball to go on from Bane, and it worked out. But they did have insurance policy in the form of that Sicilian Ford defending as well to have the high ground. But at the same time, they had an insurance policy to kind of dive in the form of the Claude, providing the synergy along with the Kufra and the Yuzhong. So they had a very well-rounded draft. It speaks volumes when you have this kind of a draft because I feel like it was not just something that they came up with on the spot. It is something that was pre-planned ideally, and that's what happened to be. So I think in terms of being one of the underdogs, yes, you can call them an underdog because technically they're not one of the top teams, but of course they need to be studied a little bit more. We need to see a little bit more from them, and only then will we be able to actually say yes, they are one of the top teams that you got to watch out for. Because I mean, top teams are getting knocked out left, right, and center, and it's just unfortunate for them. And I mean, it is what it is, right? Jinx, does that
that
answer your
is
question?
true. Yeah, it does. I mean, the underdogs are definitely stepping up. They're, climbing up the stairs. They want the crown of these top teams in India. But we have to wait and watch. I hope Ruhi does their homework. They do a bit of research on the teams that are upcoming, and they figure out what they want to do with their gameplay and how they want to pick up that game style that the opponents are using. Now, guys, this is the last match of the day. It goes to Ruhi, but we have something else interesting after this, right? We're going to take you away to Jenny's stream so that you guys can continue and enjoy over there.